Hello, everybody. Why is my look? Welcome back, everybody. I will manage to make the there we go. Captions are now back. Hi, it is Sunday night, and I am here with my fabulous friends for the anti-penultimate episode of Witcher Roads Home. Which, by the way, if you don't know what the word anti-penultimate means, it is the third to last episode, because penultimate means second to last. It is not the ultimate, it is the one before the ultimate. Sorry, it bothers me when people use penultimate and actually mean ultimate.
I thought penultimate was the last pencil in the pencil case.
No.
I thought it was
That's the ultimate
pencil.
pen. Yeah.
That's the ultimate pencil, yeah.
What wasn't the penultimate warrior a wrestler? Or was it the one right before that one?
It was the one right before that one.
Well, there was one that covered in paint, one covered in ink.
Yeah.
We'll find out. But these are my fabulous friends, and I love them so much for this. Thank you for being here, fabulous friends. Hey, everybody. If you don't know, I'm at Deirdre on Twitter, or Prexgorthesmiophoria, and thank you for coming here tonight for our anti-penultimate episode. We're going to go around, let my fabulous, wonderful friends introduce themselves for the third to last time in this wonderful, wonderful game. And
can I go next? Can I go first, please? Because I don't make a bad pun.
Okay, Trooper, go.
That just flows into what you just said.
Trooper, go.
Please. Okay. Yeah, I am not anti-penultimate. I'm very pro-penultimate. I just want you to know that. I'm Trooper SJP, and I am playing Lord Mathvar, who is a druid from the Circle of Cain Merkvid, and is currently doing a Thelma and Louise with Cadarn in the desert.
I thought
Darren was so anti-penultimate he left.
I thought
I know.
I thought it was less Thelma and Louise and more Dances with Wolves, Sweat Lodge, Dream Vision.
Yeah. But we're bonding because we get along really well. Math knows it. Don't ask Cadarn though. He might have a different view.
I mean, Cadarn frequently has different views. Hey, Cadarn. Hey, Simon. How are you? I have to jump on that one. It's right there.
Like, as I have food in my mouth. But
yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Prax, for making me the anti-penultimate person to introduce themselves.
Yeah, there you go.
Tell everyone I'm Simon at Wondering DM. I'm playing Cadarn, and we are currently, me and Math are bonding in the desert over, I don't know, he's probably saying stuff, and I'm probably just nodding from time to time.
Also, apparently rolling your eyes, because that's a counter that exists in this game.
Yep.
Thank you for that resub. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Someone who is not bonding in the desert. Hey, Billy, how are you? How's life going for you?
Certainly no bondage in the desert.
Nice bondage in the desert.
I'm feeling good. You know I'm ready for serious shit when I put in my contacts and I dig out the hood from when I moved at the bottom of a box that I haven't worn all season. So shit is about to go down. And I'm really excited for this anti-pasta episode. Anti-pasta salad?
No, it's just anti-pasta.
Yeah.
It's anti-pasta.
And anti-potato.
Yeah.
Yep.
This episode, which is the prequel to the ultimate. The which one?
Yep.
We were just talking about it before.
Listen,
Penn and Teller.
I get very confused when people change small things about words. So you know what? I wang it. I wunged it, and I failed.
You didn't fail. You worked it. It worked for you.
I learned.
I
got my Weebelos badge. Yeah, super excited to hang out and play with my very good friends, and gonna try to make it through the whole episode, and not leave early for sleep. So I'm ready to sacrifice my body for the ball.
We appreciate your sacrifices for this, and as Lindy pointed out in chat that she's saying that no, bondage isn't in the desert, it's on the boat earlier. Hey Lindy, how are you?
It's true.
Hi, it's me. I'm Lindy. I'm here for the anti-pope. Like a lion kills an antelope, like a hammer hits a cantaloupe. That's the episode, right?
No, but
this is the world's worst game of telephone, and I'm here for it. So I'm Lindy.
I thought you were just spitting rhymes. It worked.
No, it's a song. If you don't know, look up the song on YouTube. Your life will be changed for the better. It's by the same people who sing it. It's Slad, I think. It's art, pure, fine, high quality art. I've shared it with Trooper. He knows. And so yes, I'm playing Countess Brenna von Vedler of the Cat School, who's having a time at the moment.
A very fine time at the moment.
Yes, also just, has been processing a lot of things and is going to have a conversation with Eleanor today, and thinks that it's very fitting that Kadern is stuck in the desert with Map since he left and teleported again without saying anything. Suitable punishment.
It's not stuck. It's like a privilege. It's like amazing to be stuck in the desert with Map. Such weird words you use.
Yeah, too bad Map's not here to hear me use them. That's me.
Is it like being stuck in the middle with you? And Joker's to the left of them, and
maybe
not gonna say anything further because DMCA.
Yep.
But we all know. So last week, or 2 weeks ago, because last week we were not here for holiday reasons, the sightseers returned. Had to address the complicated relationship issues that sightseeing brought about with other people, namely Ardzo and Math, and then the possible attempt to find Eleanor Delcroix, Kadern's cousin. But according to certain people, Kadern's wife, although I'm sure I want to be there when she finds out about that.
I mean, in certain areas of Nilfgaard, I think it's allowed.
Yeah,
and we don't know if those second cousins or not. It didn't say.
Look, it's definitely apparently allowed in Temeria. And if you don't know what that means, I'm sorry for you. Don't look it up.
I should have. It was right there. Yep.
It was. But I want to be there when Eleanor finds out that she's married to Kadern. It'll be very interesting to find out. And I get to be there because I'm the GM and I get to be there for all of these things. We also had a very thrilling moment where Kadern was able to rescue Eleanor from the Wild Hunt. Unfortunately, not before she got shot in the back and suffered a grievous injury. That, Ardzo was there and managed to, because of standing portal, ensure that she didn't die immediately. And oh yes, something else happened in that moment when Kadern and Brenna were on the battlements and looking to see if they can find evidence of this scrying that Math is doing, to see if they can see evidence of Eleanor on the road. And oh yes, they see her, and Kadern goes to teleport. I believe something else happened in that moment. Something just a little tiny thing. Oh yeah, Kadern kissed Brenna.
Yeah, it was like super heroic and romantic.
Yeah, and then Brenna went and had a wonderful, pleasant conversation with her husband.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Where he apparently was of the opinion that, Kadern is very nice as long as he could watch.
Brenna has thoughts about that.
And then a private conversation between Brenna and her husband took place. that we left them behind for.
Yeah, he's gonna find stuff out that she's not telling him.
Mhm.
I'm sure.
Oh, Brenna did roll very, very well on human perception on her husband. Very well.
Best I've rolled the whole game.
Arzo, however, you are
Why'd you say
currently-
however?
Well, you're trying to prevent Eleanor from dying.
Okay. Sometimes, I just want a little cushion before going into anything bad, and seeing how I wasn't there at the end of the episode. You say, however, as like a juxtaposition from like, ooh, this is a kind of good thing to, all right, however, you're dead is just where my brain goes to.
No. I have a rule, Billy. You know my rule. I never kill players when they're not here to experience the emotional trauma.
Same.
Okay, but tiny little orphan puppy me doesn't always know that.
I will,
even though I might know the
accept,
words.
I will accept puppy. I will even accept orphan. I do not accept tiny from you.
First off, I'm
Don't you know
tiny.
that Billy's the tiniest little orphan puppy out there, though?
It's
No,
true.
he's like
it's
a
true.
Great Dane puppy.
I was like knitting him a scarf, and I was like, I hope it's not too big for this tiny little orphan puppy.
Oh,
And then when she saw me, I did not disappoint.
No,
I was indeed
the
a
scarf
tiny orphan
was the
puppy.
right size for this tiny little orphan puppy.
But, Arzo, Billy, my friend, you are, however, currently have Eleanor in the hospital wing, and you have managed to stabilize her. You have not treated her yet.
Heck yeah, me.
Which means she's no longer bleeding out because she's suffering from,
Sepsis.
no, although it was close. It's the tier below that.
Antisepsis.
Something about her spleen.
Yeah, she is missing her spleen.
Yeah,
Missing
she's
it?
got a ruptured
Missing.
spleen. You gotta
Yeah.
like take it out.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's not septic shock. It's ruptured spleen. Because of the option because she got shot in the back was either ruptured spleen or broken ribs. And
Yeah, I'm very fond of
rolled.
spleens, so I remembered that.
She rolled. I rolled to determine which one it was, and it ended up being a ruptured spleen. So she is. She is currently making stun saves every 10 rounds because she's.
Didn't
barely...
he make that?
He
didn't he make
stabilized
his
her.
roll,
He,
though, to-
he stabilized her. He
Yeah.
hasn't treated her. Because it was she got shot in the back. She's on the horse. Kadarin opened the portal directly in front of her. She offered Kadarin to carry him through. He said no. She went through the portal. He called down a firestorm on the location. And then he walked through the portal, and so Arzo, you stabilized her and then took her into the emergency tent to try and treat her. And then we left. We said, we're going to say that the stabilization worked because you succeeded, and then any other rolls would happen when you were here.
Cool.
So right now,
No.
you have stopped the bleeding, but now she is actively making death stun saves every 10 rounds. So you need to
Okay.
roll for treatment.
And that's so it's been diagnosed.
Mm-hmm. It's been diagnosed, and you are in your healing tent.
So that's plus
5.
95. Close. It's very close. Oh.
I love how you nat 1 and still roll a 20.
Yeah.
Well, it's based off of craftsmanship, which is very high.
No, that's what a good healer does.
Yes.
This is like what Yana did. And you only fumbled by 2, so
So
it
you
wasn't a
only
big
fumbled by 2, but describe to me how this moment looks when it almost looks like it starts to go wrong, but Arzo is so good at being a healer that he can overcome.
Okay, so okay, I got it. He's opening things up. He's being very, very delicate, and his as he's in there digging around, his pinky hits a nerve, and she starts to like convulse a little bit, and he with such grace and as an Italian, I feel like you will also get this. His hand just like when someone reaches for your plate of food, just slaps her in the forehead, and then she stops convulsing and gets his hand exactly around where it needs to be. It's like he fucked up. He bought himself a second chance and got exactly where his hand needed to be, where blood started squirting out, and then she stopped convulsing and everything was fine.
See, there we go. Like that. But yes, right now she is currently unconscious. She is not failing death. She does not have to roll death saves. She is currently, well, mostly. She could be conscious if she needed to, and needed to roll stun save to do so. But, you are currently alone in this medical tent. Because Brenna said she would care for Kadern.
He was unconscious. I had to carry him up to his room. It was that or leave him on the lawn.
And Math is upstairs in Kadern's room, as far as you're aware, at this moment. This moment in this hospital tent, it's you and a mostly unconscious Eleanor. What do you do in this moment?
So I'm trying to figure out like when I came into the scene. All right, was I summoned to her after she got shot?
So what happened was Math, you were upstairs treating Kadaren in his room. You were still in the room with Kadaren and Math. Matt and Brenna comes and they're concerned about finding Eleanor because of the slow bleeding cut that they and the capture of Kadaren by the Wild Hunt. And Math attempts to scry on Eleanor, manages to do so 10 minutes in the past. So Math is still 10 minutes behind and will eventually wake up, but when Kadern, when they see that she's being pursued through the woods a couple miles away from Asfacht, Brenna and Kadern go up to the tower to see if they can visually see her, and ask you to be in the main courtyard because Kadern says that's where he needs you, and comes to find out that's because that's where he's going to open this portal to have this horse that she's riding ride through the portal. She falls off the horse. You're there to basically stop her from dying as she's been shot in the back with her, of her spleen. And Kadaren passes out. Brenna carries him back upstairs. Math is still upstairs. No one else, is just you and Eleanor in this tent after you've treated her.
Is there anything on her person that seems fucky?
You could roll me an awareness check.
Okay. I just moved my sheet, and why did I look in the old spot? 19.
19, Eleanor, she's wearing slightly practical, riding leathers. Again, that level of practical, but at the same time fashionable, has to maintain some standards for her profession as a bard. Red, long coat that's longer in the back and just kind of flares at the hips. It opens, stitches up the bodice, black leather pants and black leather boots, and you realize that the coat has been reinforced, so it has some level of armor in it. mechanically speaking, it's a guard gambeson, but
Yeah.
it doesn't look it. But you realize in pulling out that barbed arrow when you took it out that you kind of had to get the coat off of her. That there are a number of secret pockets sewn into the coat. And there's something clenched in her hand, in her fist, that she's not letting go of. And by number, I mean like 4 secret pockets in the coat.
Well, I feel like for the safety of everybody, in a normal situation, if somebody gets normally shot with an arrow in a normal time, you're entitled to your secrets. But the lives of everyone are at stake. So, my friend, your secrets are our secrets. Let's find out what's in those pockets.
Well, there are 4 pockets, 2 like breast pockets and 2 back hip pockets, kind of, so that you could cross draw on them. The lower left pocket is actually sewn up, like intentionally. The lower right pocket is not. What's in there is about 150 gold coins.
Okay, I don't care about money.
In the upper right pocket are 3 letters, one addressed to Brenna, one addressed to Kadern, and one in a language you don't recognize.
Despite all of my years living in the woods, I don't recognize it.
Wow.
I'm not going to open up those letters because that pertains to individuals. Well, fuck me. I want to know everything else first before I open up the.
And the upper, we did upper right, and so it's upper left pocket. There is a solid gold band and a small, something between the size of an oversized sewing needle and a small dagger.
Okay.
But it's long, thin, almost like an ice pick.
I'm gonna try not to touch that because I feel like if it goes to my skin, I'm gonna die.
It's possible. It's entirely possible. And then there's the sewn pocket that you would have to cut open.
I want to, put a thumb in her hand. Am I able to gently break?
Yeah, I mean it's more that strength of grip that you know that she didn't want to drop whatever it is, that it was important. Yeah. And if you go to try and open her hand, like, she's unconscious, she's not in like rigor mortis, she's not dead. It's not gonna require breaking her hand to open it. Right. It'll just take a little bit of effort. It is a piece of cloth, and it retains the initials AJ embroidered on it in very fancy stitch work. But it looks like it's torn off of something bigger, maybe like a monogrammed handkerchief, or perhaps like a pillowcase or something. The thread work is very fine. It's very pretty.
Yeah. And then let's I would like to take these things, put them, take out a cloth, put them in a cloth, and leave it open, and then I'll take some of my surgical tools and pop open the last hidden compartment.
So if you cut open this sewn shut pocket, sorry, word was in my head and I just couldn't get it. Pocket, you will find a thing of solid black and gold wax, a blank seal, and a small nosegay of roses, red, white, and yellow, that are dried and almost pressed.
I want to take a separate cloth, put those things in the separate cloth, put that cloth in the big cloth with everything else, tie it up into a little bag, and I will keep that on my person. And I will sit the fuck here.
Very good. And you're keeping eye on things and aware of what's going on. Well, meanwhile, you are unaware of the fact that Cadarn and Math. Why did I say that?
Mouth is malfunction. It's just a malfunction score. It's fine. It happens.
Math are bonding in the desert in a bubble for another 6 hours, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. Let me check. My D6 was a 5, so I think that was the, because it's a D6 hours, so it I think it was like 5 hours.
Oh, 5 hours. I was off by 1.
I will let Math take the mic because I assume that that's what he's doing anyway at the moment.
Well, we're doing training, right? I mean, we're here. We're doing training.
Friend.
Because we are following out with the plan that we had, right? And we are doing training. I'm training him on the ritual. Great crystal skull. And I imagine we're going to spend, to spend a full day on that, working on how to sort of work on, and like we have to do like a number of days. There's like a training rules.
Yeah, but I mean, after 5 hours, I need to get the shelter back up, but
I need Math then to roll teaching.
Because after a few hours, I would also start to get restless.
And I'm going to spend all of my luck points on this. Because it's important because Cadarn asked him and he wants to be able, this is important. Okay, a 21.
A 21. So you will have successfully taught Cadarn. What was it specifically, Cadarn, you were asking him to teach you? It was something specific.
The Create Crystal Scroll, the ritual.
Yeah, the ritual for Crystal Skull. So
or
yeah, you will successfully teach him the Crystal Skull ritual, and you have the materials.
I don't think he can know it. He has to spend all the XP on it, but I think I have to give him 1 XP towards.
Yeah, it's one of those. You successfully perform the teaching. He has to then successfully perform the learning.
Yeah, but he can't learn the ritual at all unless someone has taught him. Yeah. So now he has the in-game he has the justification, and I think he probably gets a free XP point or IP point.
Yeah, something like
to
that.
put in
You
there.
you get a free IP point to go towards it, and you may invest the rest of the IP to purchase it, if you wish. But it is one of those, he has to roll to teach you, and then you have to roll, then you have to succeed on the education where you get 1 point.
Spell casting.
Yeah, spell casting to learn it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen right away. Not while we're in the desert.
No,
that's
but
for sure.
but the teaching happens in the desert, and that
Oh yeah.
that's the important part.
Yeah.
It's very important.
And then
that teaching happens in the desert.
And then while we're doing this, because I think we can do that for 8 hours, you'd say, now, do you think we should? I did bring this up before. By the way, you're an excellent student. But might we not ponder? I know you said we didn't need to. However, might we not ponder trying to find some sort of ambush spot? Where we could, when they arrive, we might be able to set some sort of traps or some such thing for them.
No,
we have
we don't.
time. We can.
We have nothing but time, but I'm starting to worry about what's going on at the castle.
Yes, but that's part of their part of how it works, isn't it? They want to have you both in the same spot, and therefore we are denying them what they wish by making sure we're not in the same spot.
But what if they're in danger?
Well, yes, that's how, again, it is they get you, you see. They threaten someone you love, so you go chasing after them, and then they capture you both. Yeah, I can always scry upon them to see how they're doing. You're worried?
Yes, I am. It's been an entire day.
Oh, yes, I don't think they're going to be here for a couple of days. Your wife
And
was
did you
injured.
pack any food?
Oh, no, we can go hunting for it.
Because I did. Kadarn just looks around the desert.
Yes, there are things that are alive in this desert. So, would you like to go hunting and foraging and all of that business? It could be a bit of an experience. You did a very good job learning today. We can go out and see what we can find.
I'm not the forager type, Math.
Oh, well, another bit of a bonding experience then, won't it be? We'll go a bit foraging and hunting and decide where we could create some sort of dastardly ambush point for them when they come upon us. It's a bit of what do you call it? Discipline, and patience. I think, when it was the theory, I think it was Her Grace, the Countess, who thought that the reason why they nicked you in the face was to draw your wife, Her Highness, to you. And indeed, it seems as if that was successful, in that she came exactly to the castle, so you leaving the castle only makes sense, and she probably will not be able to arrive and join us here until after she's a bit better off, better off health-wise. But I will certainly go and, check.
I'll keep an eye out for potential ambush points in this rather flat. Yeah.
Yes. And if I recall correctly, I've used all of the blood from you, but I still do have blood from Her Grace, the Countess. I think it's the last bit of blood that I actually have from any of us. So, do you want me to use it now or later? It's my last bit,
It's been a day, might as well.
Or would you like us to do this in the morning? They're under siege, This means this whole thing could take years before it's resolved. If they just sit out there waiting and waiting and waiting, presumably they're waiting for you two to get to be in the same space before they pop up and kidnap you and take you to another dimension. That seems no good at all. You have to go and just not take their bait, as it were. Mm?
I would rather we do it tonight.
All right, if that is
I'm just.
Your preference?
We
Let's
were
go
in the
hunting
same
first.
area for a short, brief amount of time, so who knows?
Yes. Well, all right. Should we go foraging first, or would you like me to scry first?
You're the forager expert. How long do you think before we stomach gurgles? Find anything to eat?
We are in a desert, as you pointed out. But you know, there are always ways about these sorts of things. Depending, do you have any particular preferences? Yes.
Not really at the moment.
All right.
Probably water.
Mhm.
Let me just check. I don't think he has. No, because Kadarn doesn't have water. I do have. Ooh, in my pouch. I do have rations. I have a few left.
Yes.
So it's mostly just water that I. Can't you just make rain?
Oh, here? No, I don't think in the desert I can just make it rain at the moment. But I mean, I have a day's worth of water with me. And, yeah, nonetheless, let us. If you're very worried and concerned, we can scry first, and then we can go about our business of setting up our temporary home.
Let's.
All right. There are multiple ways to go and attract animals that we might slay and then eat. But we will start. Although I imagine we should wait because it's been 8 hours, so we've got quite a bit of time before they catch up to us for our scry.
Yeah, it depends. How into the past are you scrying?
About 10 minutes.
Oh, good.
Just want to get as close to the present time as possible without popping right into it.
So I guess the question then I must ask Brenna.
Mm-hmm.
How much time do you spend with your husband?
A couple hours. Like, not super long because it's daytime and we are under siege.
That's fair. That's fair.
But we haven't, caught up. So we, a couple hours.
A couple hours.
It's like mid-afternoon, so like, be ready for dinner.
Okay, so say like 3 or 4?
Like 3, probably, because I remember it being a decent ways into the day by that point.
Yeah, it was a decent ways into the day.
So yeah,
8 hours would probably be nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Night has probably fallen, at least definitely in the desert.
Yeah, so a couple hours with her husband, and then she would have gone to see Eleanor.
Okay. After, is there anything you would ask your husband before you leave? Just so I know.
We do have that one more question.
You do have one more question.
From this scene. Oh, what do I ask? I wasn't expecting to have so many questions as Brenna.
I mean, you can hold it in reserve if you want.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it.
You never know. You might want it later.
I might never use it. It's fine. We'll find out. Yeah, so I'll go check on after dinner. Arzo and Ailey. I'll actually probably bring a nice plate to Arzo if he's still in there. If I don't see him at dinner.
Yeah, I think so. I figure, surgery takes at least a couple hours if you're dealing with a ruptured spleen.
Also why I imagined, like, I'll come in with a nice plate, spend a few hours, check on Arzo and Eleanor.
It's quiet. There's no one else in the hospital wing when you approach.
Arzo, are you in the middle of surgery?
Oh no, I finished a good deal a bit ago.
Oh, good. All right. I brought you some dinner. She'll have like a tray. Ilsa put on these things specifically for you.
I guess I should wash my hands then.
Probably.
Washes his hands.
She was almost about to say that's a personal choice, and then she's like, "Well, he's not a witcher. Probably should wash his hands."
With my frail mortal immune system.
Yeah. You're not immune to disease. It's the thing. You gotta wash those hands.
So this was close.
Yeah. Spleen, you said?
Yeah, it is out, and she's still alive and recovering. Can't say for how long.
All right. Well, thank you for doing your wonderful work on her.
Were you expecting her to?
I figured she'll be out for a while, probably. I mean, it was a spleen.
Right. Do you think she was coming to let you know something, or?
More like she was probably trying to outrun the wild thornberries. She could have other things going on, but I'm just glad she's not dead. She can tell us whatever she wants when she wakes up.
Okay. So, are you a good liar, or can you at least omit the truth?
Ask if she's a good liar in her face, like remembers Zerdso and Arnie. She's like, I am not a good liar. I cannot say things unless someone asks me directly, specifically about it, and then I'm very bad at lying.
Okay, so I did the bad thing. And he pulls out the pouch with all the stuff.
Oh.
But considering times are what they are, I feel like it would be good to know everything that you can know. And I was wondering if any of this means anything to you. And he'll open up the bags with all of the stuff.
Okay. I will look at it. Like, I don't think it's that bad of a thing, but again, considering what's going on, is that a letter for me? Just pick it up. Like, I think that's the first thing she notices.
I didn't open it. That's for you.
Thank
She
you.
might want to deliver it to you. But oops.
This is close enough. Doesn't have any instructions like wait till I'm dead to open this, so I'll just open it up.
No, it's very simply sealed.
I'll pop that open. Give it a read.
The general text is very flowery, almost reporting on her day. It's like, oh, I can't wait to see you. We're going to have so much fun. I know that we're going to that's a small cafe that you and I so enjoy. We'll have to take some time to go there. It's like very obviously almost nonsense. Not nonsense in the sense that it doesn't make sense.
It's in code.
There is a code there.
There's a code.
And it's very definitely designed so that if anybody else read it, it would read as innocuous girl talk.
Just girly girl talk, yeah. She's like, we don't do that. This is a code. So, Brenna's gonna go, it's in code. Right, she'll pull out a piece of paper. She's gonna sit down. She will give everything else a look. She just sits it down and is like, right. And then she looks back over it, like, let me just give everything else a little look over before.
Like there's the pressed petals, the black and gold wax, the needle, the stiletto needle thing.
Shiny.
Don't touch it, but that's
she goes, that's the thing, she goes straight for. She's like, oh. You think it's poisoned? Sniff it.
Do you recognize the language on this one?
Do I recognize the language on that one?
No, you've not seen this as a written language before.
Okay.
I had to stop and think about it, but no, you have not.
Okay.
And
Dad would probably know.
If you sniff the needle.
The needle, I do.
It is definitely something on that.
Needles?
want to know if it is poisoned.
You needle sniffer.
Well, it's better than being a needle licker. So,
Hey, this is PG-13.
I'm a needle toucher. So,
Since when is this PG-13?
It's not.
It's
It's been NC-17 at best.
I was hoping to rope
at
in
work,
some new viewers.
So yeah, I'll be like, oh yep, no, that definitely has something on it. Probably poison. Okay, so wax. Do I recognize this black and gold wax? I feel like we've gotten a letter in black and gold wax before.
The black and gold spiral wax you've seen before in variety of communications between those who were reporting on Lady Rilwin, a couple other things. You've seen this wax used.
Okay.
As,
Interesting.
a marker of perhaps those who are working against Arzo. Or not Arzo, Alzor.
Whoa, what?
Mhm.
What?
Alzor. Alzor.
Oh, so she's your enemy. No, she'll be like, it's wax. We've seen this before. People who are working against Alzor have been using it to seal letters. That's probably why it's so secretive. If you found it in the hidden pocket. Let's see. Does the anything else there mean anything to me? The gold bracelet or whatever.
No,
it was.
it's just a gold band, like a
like a ring.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a simple gold band. That could mean anything. The pressed flowers are a red rose, a white rose, and a yellow rose.
Okay.
And I'll specify that those were in a hidden, stitched up pocket.
Okay.
You could roll social etiquette.
Sure. I'm pretty decent at that, actually. I say that, watch me roll terribly. Nope, 16. That's the 2.
The red, red rose for passionate love, the white rose for purity of love, and the yellow rose.
Yellow's friendship.
Friendship.
Yeah.
As tied to a Nusuke is, like the 3 of them together in like a small bunch are usually like a symbol of like truly romantic feelings.
Okay. Interesting.
They are dried and pressed and old.
Okay. Keep looking through. I don't think anything else means anything to Brenna.
I covered all the stuff, right? I didn't forget.
Yeah. No, I don't think you did. Money. Nah. I'll just start decoding the letter then. Deduction?
Yes, deduction, please. And
I'll
I will give you a
spend a
plus
point of
2
Ooh.
because you
because
have
this
seen
I've used this before.
you've
Yeah.
seen this code
She's
before.
used-
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, it's just plus 2. Boop, boop, 23.
This is the letter seems, it gives you, as you break it down, I'm not going to give you it word by word, I'm going to give you the highlights.
Yeah,
It makes more
the
sense.
highlights.
Um
Spark
it
notes.
gives you a number of points of information. One, that Alzor's actions seem to be more and more obvious and more public. 2, she is concerned that Alzor knows that Cadarn might be a key.
Yeah, he figures that out.
Three.
I think she's just reading that. She's like, yeah,
3, she can't find any of the other members of their family.
Ooh, okay.
4 is like kind of like it's this postscript, like it's kind of, which is why the like
It's
the very
abbreviated. It's bullet points.
it's bullet points. And the 4th point is that she is afeared that he is physically here and looking for her.
That Alzor is, yeah.
No.
Oh, him, her ex. Yeah. Yeah,
And-
I'm pretty sure that's also doesn't make any sense.
And there's also like tacked on the bottom, don't stab yourself with
The needle knife. Yeah.
that. And that's just kind of like thrown on, and it's actually kind of tacked on. It's like more along the lines of, make sure Cadarn doesn't stab himself with this. She trusts you with a weapon, other people.
That's fine. That's fine.
And
I just smirk and I'm like, oh, what? And I'll show Arzo, the bullet points. Now that
Oh,
I've decoded it.
thank you for organizing this in such a manner.
Yeah,
This
it's just
is
it's written
really
in code.
easy to read. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Uh, so I don't know her as well as you.
yeah.
What are we dealing with?
Well, we know that Alzor knows about Kadan, so like 1 and 2 are kind of moot points at this juncture. From there on, it's kind of, well, who knows? It's not good that all the family members are missing. I have a feeling Alzor has something to do with that as well. That or the wild hunt. So, it's not great for them, it looks like. There's the last 2 kicking about that we can find, apparently.
That they cannot find?
They can't find the rest, so it's just the 2 of them that we know of. Either Alzo has done something with the others, or the wild Swanberries have. Hard to say whom.
And so they know we know where the 2 are. Who are the 2 missing ones?
Oh, no, the rest of the family's missing. These 2, Kadan and Eleanor, are the only 2 left.
Okay. Or that we know
that we know of.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. You say that we know the location of it, and there's an irritation. Brenna's second, yes.
What did I detect something there?
Oh, no, it's fine. Maf and Kadan are just in the Korath Desert right now. To try to not be in the same place as Eleanor, I'm assuming right now. Try to spread out efforts to locate them by our enemies.
So the best place for her
Maf
to
left
be.
a note.
Oh, a note.
Maf did, yes.
Okay. Cool. So it would make sense then that the best place for Eleanor to be would be here right now.
Here, receiving medical attention, yeah. I think so. It's not like we can put her anywhere else right now. Our mage is in the Korath Desert.
Might be able to carry her gently.
To other room in the castle, I don't think the room location is going to make much of a difference.
Right. So we station ourselves here then?
Yep, I'm planning on sitting here with you and Eleanor for a bit.
Let's see if I can move the bed to a more defensible position, I suppose.
Yeah, over there. And Brenna will immediately be like, yeah, that's the most defensible corner of the room. Let's move her over there.
As you go to move the bed, Eleanor will raise her hand and just be like, "What do you mean they're in the Korath Desert?"
What?
Oh. Good morning. Your surgery went very well.
Thank you, Doctor. You are a literal lifesaver. What do you mean they're in the Korath Desert?
Well, you see, there are some theories that you haven't had the pleasure of meeting Lord Mafalren yet.
Okay, the way that you said pleasure made it seem like it wasn't a pleasure.
It's an experience.
That we can agree on.
And he believes that the wild thornberries, the wild hunts, have it, suck up energy from all the living things surrounding them to generate their own magic. And so they thought, well, you know, it has very few living beings. There's a Korath desert. Also, they all wear plate armor, so they'll tucker themselves out if they follow me there. So they're probably sitting in that little bubble of Kadan's in the Korath desert for several hours, basically until Kadan can't stand hanging out with Maf alone in a bubble in the desert anymore.
What is this Maf?
A druid?
Oh.
Very young.
Very young. It's an experience.
Alright. Druid and young. That sounds like an experience I don't necessarily know that I want to have.
I think you're going to be subjected to it at some point.
Very well meaning, and I quite enjoy his company.
I'll just nod. Like, yes, well-meaning, and Arzo does enjoy his company. I have
Alright.
so much to tell you, but I realize you're probably not in the right
I'm awake and here.
space.
So what
Okay.
is actually going on?
What do you want to know about specifically?
What do you wish to tell me first?
There's a lot.
Do you want me to plug my ears?
No, also you're fine. You already know everything anyway. She just.
But listen, around friends, people can say things differently. So if you don't want me to know things, I'll sing myself a song.
So it's fine.
She is going to attempt to understand what you are saying or not saying in this moment.
Oh, that's fine. I'm an open book.
With a 25.
Arto knows everything that Brenna might want to try to keep under wraps around normal people. Everything.
So she just kind of raises an eyebrow.
There's been a lot that's happened. My brother isn't traveling with us anymore because his dead witcher lover became undead and was being puppeted around, kind of, sort of, and followed us to his secret house in Toussaint and had to kill him twice. It was a very messy thing. There were great demons involved.
Well, aren't you having fun?
I don't think fun is what I would call that experience.
Oh, but I think you've had fun in other ways.
And she does the look around just to make sure it's just Arzo, Eleanor, and herself. And she was like, well, which one do you want to know about first?
Oh, there's more than one. I want to know everything. Also, you didn't tell me that there was lots of things to know.
You just woke up.
So I feel this is a conversation we should have with wine. There
No.
shouldn't be wine for this conversation.
I disagree.
I firmly agree. Wine will make everything better. This level of conversation. I'm not asking for, like, vodka. Wine is healing. It's better than the water.
Okay.
I'll
No.
let Arzo handle this one. I'm not getting involved with Arzo's medical treatment plans.
Objectively, no. You are important to a lot of things, and I'm not going to, risk things becoming a lot worse because you wanted to have a little sippy sip of the grown-up grapefruit juice, the adult grapefruit juice on your mouth. So we're just
Also, she's about to tell me about all of the other people other than her husband she's been sleeping with. I think this calls for wine.
I feel like in most circumstances, yes, but I also feel like in most circumstances, you came into my hospital unconscious, and I rifled through all of your things, and I should not have. But
I do appreciate your
tough.
concern for that, by the way. In which case, if you're feeling guilty about touching things that weren't yours, then maybe I definitely should have a drink.
Oh, I'll get you a drink, okay?
It's
not
gonna be
water.
some nasty herbal tea to make her heal faster.
Nope, one drink coming up.
You would also, Arzo, you would also know that she is recently recovered from another serious grievous injury. Like, very recently.
So upon the inspection, like, where was that? Because I assumed that I would have found
Shoulder?
Yeah, it was her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you're up and I'm making drinks over here in the corner, that's why I raised my voice, because I'm farther away now. Tell me about your shoulder.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. It seems
Shoulder first.
it's over and done with. It's been over and done with for a while. However, Brenna is going to tell us interesting things.
Do you want to hear I don't know which one's worse. Better?
Chronological or more impactful?
Yeah, I was good. Would you like chronologically? Or like, do you want the most recent one? Or do you want the first one?
Oh, Arzo, which one do I want?
I can't answer that question.
I feel like we should go in order of time period.
Right.
We start with the oldest and then we go forward.
So while we were
and then go
dealing
from
with
there.
all that stuff in Toussaint, we went to investigate the Deschelon estate because
Oh,
lots of
this
shit's
one.
involved.
Oh, this one. Oh,
I feel like this is an indication that I definitely deserve wine. If you're making those kind of reactions.
The good news is I could just add a couple of things to this, wait 100 years, and it will be wine. So you might
Usually
get
I wouldn't complain about that, but apparently my ex-husband is outside the door, so timing is a little bit more of a problem than usual.
Well, all right.
It is. That is true.
We were doing some investigations, and Odso was almost assassinated. It was very dramatic. Turns out there was a big misunderstanding. Some of his brother-in-law had framed him for a crime, and the person who was the victim of this crime was very upset and wanted to. We cleared up the misunderstanding. After I stabbed them through the chest area, torso. So they
Usually when you stab someone through the body and torso, they are not alive to then later become someone that you are.
See, that's the thing. That's when I figured out that he wasn't a normal person. That he definitely was a higher vampire.
I mean, of all the things to be. Right? If you're going for like a regular normal person, right, you might go for somebody with regular normal person traits, like, I don't know, farting in public. But no.
Pretty sure I gave him sepsis for like good 18 seconds. And then he got over it. But we, cleared up some misunderstanding.
Brenna, did you sleep with something that could eat you? In the not good way? I thought we had this conversation, right? About if something is going to intentionally have you as a meal, like you're on their diet, not to
he didn't eat directly from me. Now, Kadan did give me a vivisection earlier that day, and so I had a gallon of blood of that, which I did give to him.
Why did Kadan allow you to have a vivisection a gallon of blood that you gave of your bloods that you gave to him, and then you slept with a higher vampire?
Yeah, well, I asked Kadan to do the vivisection, but it's a good thing too. Apparently, there's runes carved on my insides that will let me be puppeted after I die. But that's a different.
Okay, so the answer is also make a note. If she dies, we burn her.
I don't know if burning will work. You might have to separate the organs.
So we burn some in
I was making tea. What?
We have to burn her after she dies. But I'm back to the point about that she wants to decide to sleep with the person that could literally have her on the menu.
Very charming. I
don't feel just me. I don't feel like anyone is that charming.
It was very charming. It was very enamored.
But also wanted to kill your friend. But he
apologized after he found out it wasn't you. It was a big misunderstanding. It could have happened to anyone.
It just seems so strange that. Oh, you wanted to kill my friend? Now you apologize.
You want someone responsible. I mean, I could have. If I found out that someone
let's get
did something.
Now.
And, look, I've stabbed a lot of people over lesser things. So. Anyways, Yanto and I were arguing a bit about the Deschelon estate and what we should do about investigating it. And Detlef, his name's Detlef, came by with a lot of roses. And we went, because Yanto was really irritating me. We went to investigate the estate, the two of us, and we did. We saved a girl. killed some people that were there because they were bad people who were in league with the Brooks. That was fucking with a lot of things, and then we
Alright, so you went on a murder spree with a higher vampire and then you fucked in the... There's evidence of your murder spree?
not in. There was an adjacent room with them.
Alright, we're going to need to address this in the future about your lack of situational awareness and the
It was very
possibility,
passionate.
apparently, that you gave up on, all the apparent concerns about being caught in the middle of a murder.
But here's my take. You know who wouldn't do any of this? The 23-year-old druid friend we have hanging out with us.
I don't know. He seems really into monsters in kind of a weird, freaky kind of way. He might.
No, it's a science type of way. The
I'm not
fascination?
convinced. A fascination, yes. I'm not convinced it's purely scientific. Yes. So that happened. He gave me the key to his house. In Tucson, and then we left. So I haven't seen him since. I did retrieve his stolen property, though. Because we just happened upon it while we were traveling,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, that's the thing that got stolen. That also was framed for stealing. We should get that. Hold on to it for him. But
So, but when you actually caught feelings for?
what? What?
Yeah, that laugh is fun. You obviously were very enamored with the sexual acts that
Very
him. But he's not the one you got feelings for. So who was that?
Oh no. I'm not really going to beat around the bush with this one because I don't think it would do any good to try to draw. It's Kadan.
Oh, here's your tea.
She holds it for a second, looks at Arzo, looks at Brenna, looks back at Arzo and says, if all you think I'm getting is tea, I'm definitely drinking something on top of this because she just said she's fucking my cousin.
It was only
No,
once.
she caught feelings for my cousin.
Well, hold on. Might not have told you the whole thing, or maybe you didn't pick up on the whole thing there. But with Brenda, where there's feelings, there's fucking.
Oh, well, that's I know. This I'm aware of, but she apparently is already, the feelings are more complicated because, she has like 6.
Is that a lot for her? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying, just want to put that out there again, who wouldn't do that?
I feel like we must have a conversation about what about Kadel you are feeling for. I mean, I love my cousin, but he is...
I really didn't like him when I met him. I really wanted to just stab him a lot, but you told me to make sure he stayed safe, and so I didn't stab him. I was tempted to on several occasions. And then, I don't know, it just kind of happened.
Mm-hmm. You went from wanting to stab him to
you
having
really
him
made
want
me
to
angry
stab
after
you.
the vivisection. Also, with the whole thing with Yanto's dead brother, because he started that fight, and I was very bitter about that. But then he saved my life. Not very long after that, it was a full thing. And then he said I was really bad at flirting, so he was teaching me how to flirt a little better. I don't think I got much better. Did catch him off guard, so. So it just, I don't know, it just happened. It's like,
Right.
And honestly, he gives a lot of mixed signals. I really thought he was just kidding for a lot of the time.
Right.
But then I talked with Arzo, and I said something, and he said that people don't do that. People wouldn't joke about that. And then I was like, there's only one way to be sure. And I found out.
Arzo!
How can I help you?
What were you concerned about Kadel feeling for my dear cousin, or my dear friend here?
I want to absorb the question entirely. Can you repeat that question one
What
more
about
time?
Kadown were you trying to express to my dear friend Brenna here that he had feelings for? Because I feel that Kadown having feelings for someone is infinitely more interesting right at this particular moment.
Well,
And she
there's
will sip the tea while maintaining eye contact.
so Kadarn is likes to have a bit of fun.
The
He
sex tourism book, yes, I'm aware of its existence.
Sure, but like a prank or two had informed Math that he was the king of the wild
Yeah, that's a
thornberries, and
Math's believing it. He 100. I don't think we could dissuade him otherwise at this point.
that's all Kadarn's fault.
That is, yes, Dan does like to joke about a lot of things.
And just got taken out of hand. I expressed my feelings to the both of them about, given the time and place, was this the best idea? And, after.
And she'll like look at Eleanor mouth like, it was yesterday.
It's out of my hands.
So
they are grown.
Let us rewind. You discovered that Kadan had feelings for Brenna and decided to inform Brenna that he actually had feelings when Kadan was being his casual, I'm going to laugh everything off and make it a joke and not actually hide my emotional feelings behind a deeper wall.
He's not.
I don't know if I picked up on any of that. That seems really deep, and my brain. There's a lot that happened, but I don't think I went that deep.
He hasn't said anything like that, but he's done things.
Besides you?
Well, I mean, he did save my life that one time, and he doesn't seem like the particularly self-sacrificing type.
You could be surprised on occasion, but yes, he likes to hide that personality of
right
his.
Before he teleported out to save you, he kissed me. It was very.
She'll take another
She
sip
just
of your
trails
tea.
off.
She will take another sip of her tea and turn and make eye contact and raise an eyebrow at Arzo mm-hmm.
But we haven't. I tried a little bit to talk about feelings stuff, but we were busy trying to get back to Mahad's here and then saving you. So.
And it's a siege. Everyone's a little bit busy.
All right.
I feel like I've done something wrong. Did I do something wrong?
No, it's not you. Also, I did tell my husband that I was interested in Kadan.
Really? And what was his reaction to that? She takes another sip of the tea.
He wants to include Kadan. But
that makes sense, actually. I can see why he would think that.
I don't know if I want to share Kadan.
Well, it's not about sharing Kadan, it's about him controlling you.
Just saying.
But you have that many feelings for Kadan that you want to hold on to him and don't want to share him with any. Would you want him to have other lovers from you?
I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
You said you don't want to share him with Gavril.
She's like, this is a train of thought I have not thought of yet, and now you're making me think this train of thought.
Arzo will sip Eleanor's tea.
See, I told you we should be having one for this conversation.
I don't think anything. I don't know. I could stop Kadan anyways unless I stabbed him. So.
So where is my charming cousin? Is this moment? You
He's
said
in the
desert?
Korath Desert.
Oh yes, he's in the Korath Desert. You said, and that's why I woke up.
So that's the most scandalous of escapades that has happened since I've last seen you.
She'll kind of like give you a once over.
Oh,
and
and I haven't told Gavin about that left, though. I didn't think I needed to get into that.
Well, I don't think he needs to know that you committed a mass murder and then slept with your
We didn't have to mention the mask.
conspirator.
Just.
Yes, but he's not the one you caught feelings for, is he?
The way you say that, you equate catching feelings like catching a disease.
Have you met Brenna?
I've been traveling with her for quite a long time.
She doesn't feel things right in the moment, no? She has to slowly have long-term influence, develop an awareness of her own emotional states.
Seems to happen pretty quick.
You'd be surprised. But
I could be surprised, but I am not currently surprised. I'm just trying to live and let other people live and do what they want to do now, and stay out of it and be happy. And number one, keep everyone alive, because I like having my friends around me.
I agree, that is a very good thing. You are a very wise man, Master Dwarf.
So
I'm glad that you are okay and healing well.
So, what else did you want to talk to me about? Because you have a look of what you need something for me to tell you.
why don't you tell me about what you've been up to? I think I've shared all the very stuff that you would want an alcoholic beverage with for the most part. Oh, I think I gave Alzo a sepsis.
But if you gave him sepsis, I would be very happy.
I think I did. He is. He tried to touch Kadan and I stabbed him.
At that, she'll like turn and look at Arto and go, "See? This is an emotional response."
Yeah.
Kadan told me not to, but I did it anyway.
Yeah.
It's really good. I would have killed him, but then he teleported away.
Checks all of the emotional boxes.
Yep, This will be complicated. Alzor is a problem, and a number of people who were working against him are very dead in very public ways.
Does this have anything to do with that flaying in Oxenfurt? Did you hear about that?
I didn't hear about one in Oxenfeld, but I did hear about one in
flaying? It's probably
Bruges.
the same thing then.
Hanging from the city walls.
Bruges. Yep, same style. It's probably him. Didn't flay us though. Probably afraid of getting more sepsis.
Hopefully. I've also heard rumors
That or
he
he thought we already
dabbling...
left town. We didn't.
I've also heard rumors that he's dabbling in necromancy.
Oh yeah, who do you think puts the carvings on my innards to make me a puppet after death?
Necromancy.
Oh yes, probably that too. I mean, Baldwin is walking around somewhere until he's died, so he remembers that. Thinks that's him.
I've also heard that he wants to murder a bunch of people, probably me, in fact.
You and Kadan, or I think you'd be satisfied with either one. He wants to use your blood in a ritual to close the gate.
He's more intelligent than I thought.
Now, he gave me the right amount. I wrote it down somewhere. Theoretically, we don't need him. If that ritual was to theoretically work, we wouldn't need him to do it. I think I could extend one or both of yours bloods enough to keep you alive and perform a ritual with it.
It means the theory is not inaccurate. It's not 100% right, but it's not inaccurate. Kadan and I descend from navigators. We can open the doors, the pathways, no?
Nice.
And that is a tie of blood. So yes, our blood could do such, and it's because of our blood connections that we can maintain that and open the doors. But it is not, well, I don't know what ritual Azor came up with to do this, but I can't think of a way in which just bleeding us out would allow the door to maintain, stay closed without
Unless he
having
had
one of
all
us on
your-
both sides.
We don't want that.
I would prefer not.
I would prefer that too.
Also, apparently you stabbed my ex-husband, so yeah, there's that. But it didn't cause him a lot of damage. That's not so great.
Oh. I chopped off one of the wild rat members' arms and I killed another one of them.
That is very impressive. I am actually impressed by that.
Would have gotten another one, but he ran away.
They do that. There are
I
not as many
noticed.
heroes we
I had
expected.
to revise my plans. She doesn't know about my plans to murder the wild hunt.
Nope.
Yeah, that's fine.
Any other questions for me before I decide to pass out from whatever herbal infusion this kind doctor is using to knock me out with?
Do you know how many other places are under siege at the moment?
At the moment, none.
Wait,
The-
just us then.
You're the only army that's standing, but the Wild Hunt itself is a elite force.
Walking about.
Moving force and around. Looking for probably me, maybe Kadern, and possibly Alzor at this point.
Well, I won't complain if they find Alzor. Good riddance.
I will only complain that they managed to turn Alzor. Compel him to work for them.
Oh, yeah, it's a whole, like, enslavement earrings thing that the mages have. Oh, I should talk to that guy. Oh, we melted down that thing.
He did.
Yep. Just see how he's doing. Yeah, anyways, yes.
Alright, so like that has been my only concern. Like if they can save Alzor, I think that would be a bad thing, right?
So that's, yes, we should kill him before they have the opportunity to do that. But we don't know where the fuck he is. Sorry.
Are you sure? And she'll nod to the gold band that's still out.
Is that like an Alzor tracker?
No. I guess in the general sense, I stole it off of him.
Ah, yes, our druid could scry with it, maybe. No. Oh, it's gotta be blood. I have his blood! I have his blood in a kerchief from the sword that I did. Because I stabbed him. Ha! Sorry. Alright. I remembered that. But I haven't given you that because we've been busy.
And he went through a
You're in
portal to
Korath
Korath
Desert.
Desert, apparently.
So, I'm like, alright, so what does that do then? How can we find him with this bangle?
Slides was magic. I
I'm not
have a certain
magic person.
ability to open portals where I need to. And so
Well, we
this-
should probably wait for Kadan and Math to get back. Again, Kadan's gonna get really bored at some point and not be able to take it anymore, and he's gonna come portaling back.
I mean, theoretically, I could open a portal to Kadern at any moment that I wanted.
Probably not till you get a little better.
I mean, I could do it now, but I don't really want to. Also, the tea is
Oh.
not bad.
Yeah. Glad you liked the tea.
Okay, what do you need me to say? That I'm happy that you're feeling
No,
an
I
emotional
don't-
connection to
I just-
Kadern?
I don't know how do you feel about it? It's gonna feel like I'm
I think you're
reversing the
both
roles now,
adults,
really.
and I like Kadern better than I like Avril.
All right. Interesting.
Look, I've told you before that I think Gavril is a manipulative,
I
controlling,
know. It's fine.
gaslighting asshole. Kadern is also an ass, but at least he's not going to try and manipulate you or control you. Outside of the bedroom.
You should drink the rest of your tea. I'm going to go check on the not prisoner in the dungeons. I'm good. I don't have any more questions for you. Everything's fine. I'm fine. We're all fine. She looks out of the
Uh-huh.
How old do you have to be to mature?
In what manner?
Witchers.
A passing of time.
What was who? I mean, are we talking my level of maturity? Hers? Yours? Cadan's?
Well, to I suppose anything above that.
It is just merely a number, my young friend. Has to do with your desire.
Like Brenna's going through her angsty phase at the moment that she hasn't had until her 50s. It's fine. She's just delayed. It's that Witcher, developmental delay. Yeah.
And
How many
Eleanor-
higher vampires do you have to mow through?
We can think of two more, or we can introduce you to. But Eleanor will look at you, Arzo, and say, excuse me. So tell me the truth. What do you think? Does Cadan have an emotional response equal to that? Or we'd have to intervene?
Yeah.
I would love to give you an honest answer, but he plays everything pretty close to the chest, and he does care. I don't know what his plans are. For all he knows, he could be dying tomorrow. He's got the fake leg. He's been acting very reckless.
Yeah, he
So
lost his leg. I don't think she knows that part. Lost his leg saving Brenna. Yeah.
So he's becoming fatalist, right?
So that could be it. And the answer to that question is I don't know. I feel like once we get out of this mess, then we can more accurately assess that situation.
Meanwhile, in the desert,
In the desert. It's been 8 hours by now. Yeah.
I mean,
6
between
hours,
your
5 hours.
conversations,
Yeah.
surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars camera change.
The sidewise crossfade into the Tatooine. I mean, Korath Desert.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I will sort of bring out the bowl, take the handkerchief that I have that has Brenna's blood on it, and I'll say, "All right, now note. Well, I do not need to have blood. If I don't have blood, I need to have other supplies, which are not here. So I still need other supplies with the blood, but the sort of supplies I need to do this without the blood are it's not things we have. So this is it. Just you're ready. This means I cannot do this tomorrow or the day after or the day after that."
Yeah. I mean, if everything is fine, we'll wait an extra day. At some point, we'll
Right.
have to establish contact. You know that.
Oh, I left a note. They know where we are,
Oh,
so that they should be coming here whenever whenever your wife is.
Yeah. Teleport to a
healed.
random spot in the Korath Desert. It's fine.
So, as the plan goes, I let them know that we are here. So I imagine that when they are ready, they will then teleport to us, and then we will have our
I have
trap
just
unless the wild hunt comes first.
Slight thing, Math.
Yes.
Teleport how, Math?
Well, doesn't your cousin teleport? Who said she did? Her Grace said something about it.
I don't know if she can.
Well, in the conversations we had, you said that she had teleported away at some sort of thing. It's the whole conversation. Remember that she drew the wild hunt away by teleporting, and so that was part of the reason you came up with this plan to draw them here.
Yes, but the point was to teleport all of us at the same time. I don't know if Eleanor can teleport. or open
But-
portals for that matter.
You said that she had teleported away to draw the wild hunt away some time ago. This was one of these sort of adventures you'd been on at some point.
Simon has a blank. Yeah, she did teleport in front of us, right?
She teleported back in Castle Pasvacht. She opened up the portal. This is when she gives you the pin, and there was a whole big dramatic thing where she teleported away to draw the wild hunt out of.
But she doesn't
the
actually
castle.
teleport in front of you. You know that she does it because you open the door and she's gone.
Yep.
And that the wild hunt go away from you, but you never actually see her do such.
Okay, so quick backtrack.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can open a portal for Brenna and Ardzo to come through, or if she can just teleport herself.
Now, you also said to me that she contacted you while we were in Mahakam to let you know that we had to leave. That's why we all left in such a big hurry, which means she could always just contact you to let you know how it's going and whatnot. Magically.
Yes. Yes, she could.
Yes.
It's been a day,
Yes,
It's
yes.
8 hours.
Yes.
We haven't
A
heard
lovely
from
training.
them.
Well, no, I did not hear from you for over 24 hours when you were off sightseeing. But I understand that you're probably concerned about those you care about. Although you know, Your Highness,
I'm concerned about everyone.
yes, of course, of course. It's just that I not seen you so, well, I think it's beautiful. Nonetheless, I will do this ritual, although again, only this one time, and then we're done, and there's no more. And then I will go out foraging. If you would like, you can walk with me through the desert, and we could go foraging together. You don't have to actually forage, but you could keep me company. You can see what it's like, a person who wanders the world, lives amongst nature, how we operate, if you would be so interested. Or we could find you a good headquarters, and you could hole up there. Either way is fine with me. Think on it while I conduct this ritual.
It's not like there's a lot of other places I can be in this desert.
Oh, there's always shelter. You have so much to learn about nature and how to be one with it. I think this will be a lovely, lovely time. I know that the circumstances, Your Highness, are somewhat unfortunate, but to be able to share with you some of the beauty of dew condensing upon leaves in the morning in the desert, or well, all the lovely things that one learns. I think this will be really quite lovely. Now, let me bring out my bowl. And he will go and set up with the handkerchief with Brenna's blood upon it into this bowl, and so put a little bit of water and begin the ritual process to scry upon Brenna.
A very clean
10
bowl.
minutes in the past. Let me get rid of 2 of these white myrtle petals. Yes. I need a 15 is what I need.
Mhm.
Ritual casting. Ritual crafting. I have my. I get a.
You have your focus, which gives you
Yes, which takes it
bonus.
down.
And
so I can either just.
you also get to lower the level of the DC by 1 because Kadarn is there.
Oh, so that's -3. So the DC will be a
12.
12.
It is one of the best parts about ritual
29.
casting. Yeah, you're fine. So I think you can see in this moment, because it's 10 minutes in the past, I think just for drama and because I'm that person, you see that moment of Brenna becoming very flustered and walking out the door.
Well, I'm seeing.
And you can see, like,
her,
because before she walks out the door, you would see that Eleanor is sitting up having tea, and that Arzo is there.
With Arto, yeah.
And then she
and
would
I get
walk out the
flustered
door.
and I leave.
And if you're focused on
Yes, but-
Brenna, it's going to stick with
Brenna,
Brenna.
yeah,
and
it's gonna
not-
follow me, and I'm just like,
See, your wife is up. She's in this the healing infirmary with Lord Arzo and her
Brenna
grace.
did not
They're
mention anything about the wife thing because she wants to see Eleanor's face when she finds out about that. Why?
And they are your wife is sitting upwards. She seems to be recovering. She's having tea. No, she's not drinking it. Lord Arzo is drinking the tea. They're discussing something. Oh no! And now nobody's yelling. It doesn't look like. Now it looks like well, I assume this is your yes. And then up. No, walking out. Yes, she's walking out right now by herself, alone. With a purpose or something, walking out into the hallway. Now she is walking. Lindy?
Oh yeah, down to the dungeons.
She's walking down to the dungeons, it looks like. Yes, she's opening the door.
And
Yes,
she,
yes,
again,
yes.
she looks like she's trying to get over being flustered.
She seems to be on she's got purpose of some sort. Walking by guards. Yes, into the dungeon. And now she is
Talking to that an ale guy
She's-
who got done there.
she's
that-
walked into a
How are you
cell and she's
feeling?
talking to some sort of she's having a conversation, it seems. I don't know, I cannot hear it, of course, with some sort of prisoner.
like the knock knock.
The elf. It looks like an
Mhm.
elf. But
With
the
this
ears
sort
are
of
notched.
elf, with an elf person with notched ears, and they're in the dungeon. Oh,
So-
she doesn't seem to be violent.
She probably just long enough to get like an answer. She's there for like a minute or two, and then she'll be like, "Well, have a good night," and then go back upstairs.
Now she
Okay,
just
so-
left.
The castle is not under attack, is what you.
No, it's under siege. Sieges last years.
No,
This'll take
I meant
forever.
the walls haven't been breached in our absence.
No. And he just reaches out and pats him, slightly awkwardly. No, you don't need to be worried about those that you love desperately. You're
I
safe.
never said anything.
Oh, yes,
of the sort.
Yes, I know, but I know. I can tell. I've heard all the stories.
Aren't
Not
you
about you.
any bit
She's walking.
worried about your wife and your children?
Have you not seen this castle? It is expertly taken care of. It is one of the most secure castles, probably in the entire continent, with the most, they're all taken, there's nothing getting in and out of that castle. And when I pointed out there's a problem with people being teleporting in and out, they said not to worry about it. And nobody's worried in the castle. Everyone's morale is good. Everything is happening quite well. And more importantly, because the whole plan, as you explained it, Your Highness, is that they're not there for the people of the castle. They're there for you and your wife. So the minute she is able to teleport here, they're not going to stay there any longer. So the people in this castle, the whole point of this is to save the people in the castle by drawing away the things that they really want away from the castle. So
Yes,
I'm pretty sure
it's-
as soon as they get here, we'll be all right. They're back there in the castle.
Then we wait.
Yes. Well, first we forage. So,
Well,
should I-
that's part of waiting for me.
it's more active. And now she's walking down the hallway. Yes, and now she's
That's-
going.
I check Kadarn's room to see if he's back yet.
She's checking your room right now.
So she's going to see the
Yes.
note you left.
Well, yes, I did. She's got a look on her face. Now she's leaving the room. Yes.
And then
now
she'll walk to
She's walking.
see to the forge, see how that's going.
and now she's going to the forge. It's very hot there.
And as she walks into the forge, we're going to take the break for the evening, and when we come back, we'll find out what happens next, everybody.
This could be like a running commentary of
Yeah.
what
Yes.
On what
what
Brenna's
Brenna's doing.
I'm here for it. We will find out what happens next. But this is a perfect time, everyone. Stretch, bio, refresh. I'm sure that nothing bad will happen.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
And we'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. Bye.
What?
everyone. Welcome back. We hope you're refreshed, stretched, bio, did all of those important things, and are ready for us to dive into part 2 of our anti-penultimate episode of Witcher Roads Home. And I believe there was scrying from the desert happening.
But really, I just need Lindy to say what she's doing so that I can tell other people what she's doing. And by other people, I mean her
peeking
boyfriend.
Into the forge.
Yep.
I think on Facebook it would be it's complicated.
So, you are peeking into the forge.
Yeah.
Do you enter the forge?
Oh, how was the elf guy feeling, by the way?
You're better. Definitely better.
Better?
He looks physically better, and part of that is that your Dr. Klaus, right? Klaus? Am I correct in that one?
Yeah, sounds right.
Is has been treating them medically, you know, like, and he's not, you know, he's on a better diet.
That's that whole connection thing going. We did something with the earring.
Yeah, better.
Good. It's not completely gone.
I feel, and you can kind of get the impression that it's he's not 100% sure, and it's not
okay.
It's
yeah.
He doesn't feel like he's actively being watched in this moment, or and he has more control over things that he says. But it's also like he's going through all of the steps and evaluating and seeing.
It's been so long, I'm sure.
Yeah. So it's, you know, trying to determine where the actual
we
lines are.
Melted it down, so I just wanted to check in with you to see how that was going. Do you need anything?
You've been very kind.
All right, have a good night. Yeah, and then I go.
And then you are going to
check on the forge,
to the forge.
And then I just peek in, see how things are doing in there. Because it's been like
cursing.
What, 8 hours or so.
Yeah,
10 hours.
There's cursing.
Yeah.
You can see like a small piece of, you know, there's something small sitting covered on the forge, on the anvil, but then there's this larger, well, not larger, but like another small, like small jeweler's smelter that Kerwin is cursing over at the moment.
If he looks busy swearing over I'm gonna just be quiet and leave him be.
However, before you leave, I need Math to roll that ritual casting again. As
So somebody's trying to block me. Let's see, I assume. All right.
Or something, or you don't know, but yes.
Sure. I will fail it and have whatever it is just take it off.
Oh, the spell stops.
Yeah, we are done. So let's go foraging, shall we?
Oops, I was muted. All right.
And so we're gonna go foraging.
And I will observe Math's. I mean, I know that Kader knows that Math is good at foraging. We have traveled before. I have seen you do it. It's the desert part.
You haven't, because we have never actually traveled together.
Yep, you have not traveled together.
No, that was Yanto.
Yeah.
And Yanto didn't really forage.
No.
So, I mean, you did the thing because you were an elf and
You
found
wanted
stuff.
ingredients. Yeah.
But okay, then he is both interested in how, you know, well Math forages, but also the desert.
Desert is a DC 18. I roll a 26 to
you
forage.
are fine. You will find. What are you looking for?
That's like. If you forage that way, what you get is like 6 persons worth of food. That's what you get.
So you got for the two of you, 3 days.
Found a really good
rations.
cactus.
You probably got like a cactus, a small lizard. Do you know what I mean? Like a desert lizard, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
And
crickets.
and he, oh, we're not in your bubble, right?
Nope,
No.
it's
Yeah.
hot.
He's fine. He just feels totally at home with nature. He's having the greatest, like, it's just really nice. He's very chill. He's in no way stressed out by any of this business. And he just like, it's like a very wonderfully
Hate every
meditative,
second.
a most amazing thing. There's sand everywhere. There's like the heat of the sun. Well, although it's getting dark now, and it's just like the best.
The shelter is always centered on me.
Oh,
Yes.
so it is. It is with you.
It's
I'm gonna
always
be
with you.
fine. I'm gonna
You
be
have the
fine.
air conditioning all the time.
Yeah, your personal air conditioning that's 10
Just-
meters in diameter.
Yep. And
I fumbled by 3.
So you still succeed on the spell, but you take 3 points of
Take 3
damage.
Yep.
Unless you choose to succeed.
No, I'm not gonna spend an extra 10 stamina just for that.
I mean, that's fair.
Just for air conditioning. Yeah.
after
All right,
getting,
we've got a 4 hours at this. I
eating
don't
the
know
food
what's wrong with my magic here.
It's
as part of
mostly-
the wilderness survival, I want to find like an outcropping, someplace where we can go and like hole up for the evening, up like a good place to sleep, to a good place to make camp, because we're going to be camping here. Like, and I'm going to go and make a little bit of time to make a nice little place for us.
You can. There aren't a lot of rock outcroppings or anything like that. It is a lot of open, sandy desert. The vastness of it, it's like there are stone outcroppings in places, but very few and very, very far between, and most of them are, you can tell, are where the sand has been blown away, so the bare stone underneath has become exposed. But the dunes rise and fall. Picture the Sahara or the Gobi, right? Like it's not like the American Southwest. It's not a desert like that where there are lots of physical features to break up the openness of it. There is very little beyond the rolling sand and dunes.
Because the Gobi still has like shrub trees and whatnot here and there, but I figured it's a desert. We'll find something to like where we can go and sleep.
Yes. Like in the shade of one of those sand dunes.
Yeah. And that'll be just like such a lovely time. So like a little bit of, go and sit there and give you some cactus, and have some crickets. Like it'll be just so nice,
Cactus and crickets, Kader. What fine cuisine you're having here in the
Maybe
desert.
a little bit of like
I
maybe
have
lizard.
rations. So I'm gonna take the cacti. I'm not gonna take the bugs. I'm gonna be
just imagine,
picky for now.
But I got these crickets for you.
Oh, you can
No,
keep
I'll
them
just
all.
dry them. I'm just gonna
Oh, for
dry them,
later.
so we can have them for later. So, tell me what it was like for you as a child. Give me some sort of story about your youth, Your Highness. Presumably you were kidnapped back here, brought here, but you were very young, you said. Were you like 2 or 3, or how old were you when you made your way back here? I know you spent almost your entire life here.
Yeah,
So,
I have practically no recollection of my time
yes.
abroad.
Yes, 2 or 3. So tell me something of your life when you were, I don't know. Oh, that must mean that you weren't with your parents. So who did you live with?
A family in Edirne.
Ah, that makes sense. So were they kindly?
They were, how should I say, very strict. I don't think they liked
Yeah.
me much.
Mm. makes sense if you are an outworlder. Did they know? Was it some sort of thing where they'd hidden you there with this sort of a family of farmers, perhaps, or shepherds? Oh, in the stories, it's often shepherds. So perhaps you, the hidden prince, were given to a shepherd family to hold you and keep you secret. Did you have siblings?
They were farmer, by the way. It was
Farmers.
a family of farmers.
Ah,
I had.
Shepherds are a little bit more romantic, but
Yes, but life is not always about romance.
this
I'm
is
not a
true.
bard. I'm not going to
Yes.
embellish my life. It's already amazing as it is.
Yes, and also you are exceptionally honest. You're not the type to embellish, and I appreciate that about you.
I had 4 siblings.
4 siblings. That must be amazing. What was it? You said they were strict. Do you think they were stricter with you than they were? Presumably, these siblings were theirs, and you were hiding amongst them and all that. Do you think they were stricter to you than they were to your siblings?
I don't know much. They sold me or gave me to Banard when I was about 10. So
Oh,
I didn't have much
see.
time to,
yeah.
come to learn the reasons why my parents did what they did or acted the way they acted.
Oh,
Mind you, I had
you
already
said
killed someone by then, so.
you had killed someone. What do you mean? Was someone attacking you? What happened?
Someone accused me of witchcraft, which
Oh.
is true. I do magic. We all know that. I am a
Yes.
fantastic mage.
Yes, you are.
Some could say star pupil of Banard. But not a whole lot of people would say that, given that not a whole lot of surviving mages from Banard can say anything these days.
I'm sorry for your loss, by the way.
Yes, well, it's all the
Must have
Wild
been very-
Hunt's fault,
Yes.
and Alzor.
And that's been, yes, those 2 villains, indeed. I'm so sorry for all these terrible things happening upon you. I suppose heavy is the head that wears a crown. So, what happened then?
Banard happened. Banard happened for about 80 years.
Did you said that your parents sold you or traded you? You don't know what? Did you want to go to Banard? What? Do you
I
think they
didn't know what
sent you there
Banard
to-
was. I didn't know much of anything, but I knew that I was special. And
Yes.
gentlemen who came to pick me up recognized that I was special.
Mm.
And then off to Banard I went.
I imagine it must have been somewhat difficult for you to sort of leave the only home you've known after some sort of traumatic break with your roots. I imagine it could not have been easy for you, Your Highness.
I mean, we were better treated in Banard than I was at that farm. On that farm.
Oh. I see.
So you know.
You know, yes. No, Your Highness, people don't always understand people very well who are a bit different, and sometimes if they don't understand you because you're different, they might treat you poorly. And that is not, of course, your fault. That is, well, people sometimes they get removed from the natural things, and when they're removed from natural things, they become fearful. And then they sift in the dark, afraid of things, and that sometimes manifests in, attacking those they don't quite understand.
Yeah,
So I'm
that
sorry.
couldn't be farther from the truth for me. I am utterly fearless.
No, not you. I meant your family. The family that was keeping you safe from those your pursuers.
Yes.
Not you, of
well,
course.
Are you familiar, Math, with the Curse of Pestilence?
Oh, I do like curses. Did you have someone cursed with pestilence, or did that happen?
Person that accused me. I just lashed out, and they practically, I think, over the course of a week, died from the plague. And now there was the
Yeah.
whole I'm putting the whole village at risk
Yeah.
because I don't control anything, and this is very dangerous. And then it took only a few weeks for a mage to find me.
You were so very young. Young people should not be blamed for these sorts of things.
You are absolutely right. I should not have been blamed for anything.
No. Instead, what they needed was understanding. It must have been very difficult for you to have all sorts of magical things running through you, not understanding how it worked. And
well,
yes,
I mean, it's not like puberty. It's just,
well,
it's
is it not?
something that you. I don't know. It's something like you're special.
Mm. Yes.
I knew I was
That's-
special from a young age, and I feel like if they had shown understanding, I wouldn't be here tonight. I'd probably be, I don't know, using petty magic to make cows more fertile or something.
You never know. Or maybe perhaps you might have gained a certain level of support and love, and rather than being cast out, you might
Oh,
have been
I
able
would
to
have
go
turned
to,
out boring.
No, not necessarily. You might have gone off to battle on your own, at your own choice. Not cast out, but voluntarily. You might have been able to become as great as you are, even more so.
I don't
but
think that
just under
knowing
different
that I had a place.
circumstances.
I don't think that knowing that I had a place to go back to would have made me into the mage that I am today.
Perhaps not. But that is, well, those are the words of someone who is able to take adversity and turn them into an asset. But I am just saying that I do not think that you. I wish they had been more understanding of you, Your Highness, that they would have seen that being special does not make you a threat, and that there's value in who you are, even if it is different from what the villagers or whomever they might be, whatever standing they might have, can see. There's so much misunderstanding about those who walk slightly different paths, and so many people have succumbed to old
Let me ask you
wives'
something,
tales and
Math.
that. Yes, of course, Your Highness. Anything.
What are you getting at?
Oh, well, that I was trying to say that I appreciate your story, and that I just wanted to give you support, and to let you know that of course you're special, you are, and of course you could know it from the time you were very young, because indeed you are. I'm validating you and your experiences, and I am expressing sympathy for them, and how that.
But
And regret that you were treated not as well as you should have been.
are you just doing all of this to while out the hours while the others are on their way? Or is there something specific you wanted to know when you're just going about a very roundabout way of doing it?
Oh, no, I isn't this Am I doing this the wrong way? I thought this is how people do when they are being
Maybe I just don't really care for
friendly.
that.
What?
Petty talk.
Oh, I didn't think that talking about the rejection of you by your false parents and being cast out into the world was petty. I thought that would be a bit more serious.
Do you really think that the trauma I lived through as a child had any bearing to what I am now?
Yes. Well,
Ah.
of course. No, but I mean, everything we experience makes us who we are now.
Are you saying that
everything.
I became a 3-time orgy champion because my mother cast me out?
Oh, well, it's possible. It is indeed possible, or because you were separated from your home and you were looking for, perhaps, for example, care and affection when you did not feel that you had it. And that might be a way for you to gain the sort of care and affection that you were missing. Although I imagine, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself that sort of thing, and please, this I don't know, because I was not there at the orgies or afterwards, I cannot say, but perhaps those orgies were not enough to fill the void. It was only when you saw and fell in love with her grace, the Countess, when that sort of lack was filled. And this is why you're so anxious to make sure she's all right, because you have found true love, something that perhaps you did not think you could have as a person always on the run, always a fugitive, never able to settle, only able to wander, but have no one to wander with you. And then you found the Countess. Oh, and of course it's quite dramatic and all that because there's sorts of complications, but I think it's beautiful that you've been able to find someone that can, well, bring your heart joy and help heal the sort of wounds that you might have had from all the things that happened. Understandable, of course. But I must say, please do not think that I'm saying anything about you as in terms of weakness. I think that to be able to survive what you have done, a fugitive from your home, sent with foster parents who are cruel, perhaps they made you even work, I don't know, in the dark with lack of proper lighting, but it will survive that and then sell you off to a school that you knew nothing about, and there you are. Oh, all that's very dramatic, but to survive all of that takes a great amount of strength to be able to make your way through all of those things. And to be someone is, many people when they are go through such trials, out the other end they become sometimes cruel or unkind or uncaring. And one thing I've always been impressed by you, Your Highness, is despite all of that you've remained honest and open and caring of others, that you've been able to be selfless well, perhaps not all nobles are worthy of that title, and after all, I think you are. And so I just wanted to say that I'm proud to know you, and I'm honored that you have me in your company. And I just wanted to let you know that I think that you've done so many good things.
Well,
and I'm proud of
you
you.
can keep talking about how much you admire me, but you can also leave out all the things about holes in me. I don't really need to hear that right now.
Holes?
You know what would be a great idea?
Yes,
if
let's tell me,
we
Your Highness.
turned it for the night.
Oh, all right. Shall I take this watch?
Yes, please. And Kadarn's
All
just
right.
gonna turn around.
Wait. One moment. Are you ready?
What?
We're in the desert. One moment. Pulls out a little bit of, for him, a little bit of essential oils. Puts it right there on your forehead. There, just a little bit. It'll keep you, it'll be nice for while you're sleeping. And if you get chilly, you're always welcome to cuddle with me. I'm quite warm.
Noted.
I'm married, just platonic cuddling. All right.
I-
I'll take this watch.
That doesn't stop Kadaren.
And with the night, I feel like this is where the night will end for everyone as well in Pasvacht. And recover. Ardzo, what do you do to pass the evening?
Arzo would well, he just took the spleen out of somebody, right? So I feel like they're going to need monitoring. And unless he can split shifts with somebody, he's going to stay watching Alienor.
Well, the doctor is busy. The other doctor is busy treating and perhaps interrogating other people. But if you're staying with Eleanor, she's mostly relaxed, so it's not difficult. And if you would like to roll, well, no, she's treated and it's not a deadly crit, so now it's just time to get it over with. And could I ask you for just a general awareness roll?
Yeah.
She seems contemplative as you watch. And then she looks at you and is like, okay. And will, if you say, I will, and she said, I'll tell you I will see you in the morning. And then she just seems to go directly to sleep. Doesn't even pause.
Well, I will see you in the morning, I suppose. And he'll stay there. Look after her to make sure she doesn't take any sudden turns.
Mm-hmm.
Or someone else cause her to take any sudden turns. Or her body rejects her. Really, anybody can be at fault.
All very important things. Brenna, what are you doing this evening?
I think she's just checking in on everything. Now that we're back at the castle, distractions are gone to a certain extent. Alienor is okay and being monitored by Ardso. Carwyn is cursing in the forge. She's just gonna again like go around through, check everything, make sure everything's good. Probably I think let me look at my inventory real quick. Yeah, I think she's going to go up to her room, kind of just because she did like a recap for Alienor, kind of just go through everything again. Shine that golden apple a little bit. And then probably go see if Arzo wants anything brought down for him, food or drink or anything.
When you start to go back downstairs, Carwyn is there. He's come to you.
Oh, finished. The cursing was the almost stunned phase. Okay, she doesn't know how jewelers do their work.
Well, he hands you a intricately detailed and carved ring.
Okay.
And he'll hand this like, well, the gentleman that she was concerned about.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do anything for you? So thank you, and I'm looking at it.
It's like, it's a lot of it is open knotwork.
Mm-hmm.
And it's light. But it looks like it would probably fit Kadown.
Okay. Go with his usual aesthetic. Yeah. Okay. She'll.
It does have two small, very tiny chips of amethyst. There's like little accent points on like the two cornermost points of the knot at the top.
Okay. She will again, like she asked if she could do anything in return for him, and as she's like looking at it, like it's very nice.
No, but that's well, that's wrong. No, but that other piece of thing that we don't not even worth it. He's got gone. Also, possibly want to be sending it. I gave it to a bunch of your guards. They're gonna send it back direct even.
Fun.
It's a real nice arrowhead.
I'd imagine so. That was
Well,
quite nice.
The tip of an arrowhead.
I think that's a brilliant idea.
And he'll kind of look at you, and it's kind of like at your shoulder.
This is the smile she's giving. It's not just my awkward smile. It's Brenna being like, "This is right, right?"
I'm sure you and your special friend will be very happy with that.
You know, let's hope so. Can I go check on the infirmary again? And she's going to be like, what do I do with this? I can't wear it. She's gonna put it on the same chain as the necklace that Kadarn gave her. To just have it there for now, so she doesn't like have it fall out of a pocket or something. It's there. And then she's gonna go see if Arzo needs anything before she goes and sleeps for the night.
Does Arzo need anything?
Arzo, can I get you anything before I go to sleep? Do you need me down here? I can sleep down here. Meditate.
That might not be a bad idea. I'll try to stay awake the whole night. I just can't. I don't know if realistically I could stay awake the whole evening and watch over.
I will stay here and meditate, and I'll be aware of what's happening.
I'll try to, be within like 10 feet of you. So if I fall asleep, you'll
30
hear
feet.
it.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
Mm.
Well, then I'll just stand. He's like leaning up against like a table. It's like, if I fall off the table, don't bother waking me up, but just know that I'm sleeping.
Okay, all right. I might put you on a bed or a table, but I'll prop myself up in a chair somewhere and meditate, hand on sword, just in case.
So you're going to meditate. Arzo is going to try and stay awake, but will probably fall asleep. Kadarn is taking is sleeping, and Math is taking first watch.
Just gonna fidget with the ring under my necklace. And then I remember what happened the last time I fidgeted with that necklace, and I immediately pull my hands back. Because I don't want anyone getting random thoughts. I'm thinking. It just folds her arms instead, meditates real hard.
Kadarn, I need you to roll me a resist magic roll. As the night comes to you and you start to dream in this desert. You're muted, so we can't hear you.
Ah, damn. Sorry. I got an 18 with 2 points of my own luck.
You sleep, and as you do, chill starts to crawl across your dreams. Almost as if frost is slowly creeping up a windowsill in the dark. You know that someone knows where you are. You can't wake up yet. You can't let Math know. Math, you're awake. Could you roll me an awareness, please?
Of course. Awareness. Ahem, a 14.
It's quiet in the desert. That the sun has gone down. You know it should feel slightly chilled, but this bubble that Kadarn has built has kind of stabilized the temperature so it doesn't feel cold like you expect. Not that you really feel it anyways, because druid.
This is day 160, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Well, we're going into day 160.
Yes, the middle of the night into the next morning. You feel a little indigestion. You're not sure if it was the cactus or the cricket. It's you know it's not like it's just a little bit of agita, right? You know.
Yes. Yes.
And then
I still have my concussion, of course.
you do still have your concussion. And then all at once, all of a sudden, I need to check a thing. Yes. All at once, all of a sudden, the shelter around you shatters. And you hear the loud whinnies of hoofbeats, but Kadarn does not awaken. What would you like to do in this moment?
Well, I didn't know if you were going to cut away to the other folks
We
or not.
know
'Cause,
there's
like,
two ways of waking up Kadarn. It's the smooch or the slap. Which one do you choose?
Math wasn't there for that.
Dang it, he doesn't
doesn't
know
know
about the
that.
smooch and slap. Dang.
No. Yes. Do we have to roll initiative? Where are we at right now?
Right now, they have you on initiative. Their spell shattered Kadarns. Their dispel shattered Kadarns, and you did not know their awareness, so they're all up on you, and therefore you do not. You get a round to react after the spell. As their surprise round was to shatter the protection.
So, yes, no on initiative.
Not right now on initiative. I'm letting you do a reaction, and then we're gonna cut away to see what happens, because Kadarn might have to do something, depending on what you choose to do.
I pop up, right, standing, and I just hit him with the butt of my staff. Did I go, wake up?
I need
Your
you to
plan
roll an
has
attack.
succeeded.
I need you to roll an attack.
Let's see. And I will pull my my strength so I do not hurt him.
Okay, so you're not intentionally killing him, but just roll it like a normal attack, yeah.
Yeah, I just want
it's
to.
whether you can beat their sleep spell, basically.
Right. And 22 and 21.
Yes, you do.
Wake up.
You do get him awake. So
Yeah.
he,
Wake up! Your plan has worked perfectly.
Yeah, fuck. Grabbing my staff, looking around.
Kader's plan was to lure him to this desert, so he succeeded.
You can hear the
Surprise.
sounds of horses, Kadarn. You know that your shelter is gone, and you know that you also know that the dispel can happen within, however, what is the distance on dispel? Like 8 yards?
10 meters.
10 meters, yeah.
So I should be able to see them.
They're probably
In the
invisible.
dark?
Well, I mean, they're 30 feet away. If they're riding horses in the desert,
Yeah.
shouldn't I see, like,
Not during, there's
dust?
Is there any moonlight or starlight? Because the desert's pretty open.
yeah, you
There's
might
no
be able, you can
shadows.
roll me an awareness, but you have a -2 because it's full dark, right? Like, there's no,
There's no moon. There's no stars.
there might be a moon, but there might be stars, but it's not enough.
19.
It's not like it's a full moon where it's casting a lot of light. We are past the full moon. And what was that? Sorry.
19.
19. You do see horses coming around you. There are 4 that you can see.
Oh, that's
And
only 4.
they are riding towards you. And
All right. They
Now-
are riding.
now we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Now that everybody is aware, Mouth got the 1 round to wake you up. You got up. And now we have to see if they get their initiative before you do.
Everyone may be aware, but not everyone is aware Wolverine.
This is true.
No. 16.
12. It's a very bad roll. I keep rolling bad tonight.
1,
They
2,
Crit.
3,
some crit misses there, yeah.
4. So 1 will go first, then 1 will go with Math, and then the last 2 will go after Kadarn. And we are just gonna we're just gonna theater of the mind this, because I realized trying to make a map of the desert was a lot of
You just need a map and just color it
yellow. Like just tan.
That's all you need.
Just all
You
the
just need to
tan.
color it tan.
The
Yeah,
nighttime
you know-
version's just gray.
It's just gray.
Yeah, just gray, and then that's all
It's
you
the
need.
gray. But again, for both, they are. You can hear the horse a little bit on the sand impact. They are. So the first individual is going to charge at Kadarn. And I need to remember which is his what it charging is a special
oh boy.
action.
Yeah. Special attacks. Charge. Taking a full round, you can execute a charge against the target. You move up to your run speed and then make a strong strike. The strike still suffers a -3 to hit, but if the attack is blocked, you can make a physique check against your opponent's physique roll to knock the target prone.
And because they're riding horses, it's not their physique, it's the horse's physique, and it's not their speed, it's the horse's speed.
Yeah,
And it's
but I am going to dodge and not try to block.
not try and block the warhorse coming at you.
I'm
with
not.
full-
Yeah, no.
And it. Okay, so hold on. I just need to. Bestiary. Warhorse. Come here, warhorse. There is, by the way, stats for a warhorse. It is here. I need to, and it's their roll. The roll is their. Where did I just lose it? What's their skill? Is their athletics? Yeah.
Physique?
Physique. No, for the attack.
Or do you mean?
The base attack is
Oh,
their,
it's the
their sword.
person.
It's the person's
The person's sword attack. Yeah.
the person's sword attack, but the extra damage from the horse's physique, which is where charge has always been complicated in my head.
Let me ask a question.
Yes.
Are we in dim light or darkness? Dim light is moonlight, and darkness is a new moon or a deep cavern.
It's not a new moon yet because that is a date. It is dim light, which is why it's only a
Just minus-
-2, not a minus
Yeah.
what 4, 6.
4
Or
plus
something.
-2 to attack and defense.
Yeah. So
I
it's
just
only
wondered if we had minuses to attack and defense.
No, you do not. You would if you were using ranged weapons. Ranged weapons take a ranged attacks take a penalty to in dim or cone of light. Cool. So minus that 1 and 2. Ah, they rolled crappy. 17.
All right. I'll put 1 point of. Nah, I'll keep it as is. First one,
You're good.
Nice.
second one.
You're still good. You managed to avoid the horse running you down at the moment. And the
I
swings
feel like
that are coming
Merry
from
and
the
Pippin.
horse. Yeah. He will start wheeling around you. For dramatic purposes, he's wheeling around you to come around and pass you again. He is not dismounting from the horse. The next one... Wait. Math, you get to go first.
No, wait. Oh, so
no,
he
there are
only
two of
had
them.
one attack, by the way, because it's only a strong strike that you could do.
Oh, yeah, one. Yeah. He rolled a strong strike.
Yeah, no, I know, but you rolled twice. You should have just rolled once.
Yeah, and I took the 3 stamina to take the second attack. Sort of.
Okay.
Yeah, he swung.
okay.
He swung at you twice with the mechanical penalty for a strong strike twice. With the additional 3 stamina. I should have been more expressive. That's on me. My bad.
No, that's okay. Okay. Because I thought 2 of them had charged past me. That's why.
Just 1.
Right, and these are the same folks with plate mail, yeah.
Yes, they look to
Yeah.
be similar in plate mail. You can definitely start to feel the
Yeah.
cold emanating from them. Definitely in this place where the sun is now. The sun is gone. It's just spreading, and the frost is developing along the sand.
Okay, so they've got like 30 points of DR with their armor, and we know this. We already fought them already.
Mhm.
So they're like, so let's see. And it's hard to get through 30 points of DR, but that's okay. I am going to, and that is also still not going to get through 30 points of armor. So I am going to, I will, because I'll probably need it, and we're in a bad space. I am going to take on my bestial form. So I'm going to sort of like just start my body will just start like shifting slightly, and heavy sort of boar quills will start popping out of my skin, sort of long bear claws moving from my fingers. And I'm still a human. I'm not like I'm some kind of weird amalgamation of things. And with my what do you call it? Sickle. I am going to attack the one that has attacked the king, and it is going to be a very specific type of attack because we cannot get through their armor. So I am going to I'm going to grapple with my sickle because the sickle is the druid sickle is a grappling weapon. So I'm going to grapple that one to try to pull it off its horse.
Okay.
Let's see, and I get to make it a regular attack with this one. Okay. Melee. Fast strike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a special move. Cancels. Special move.
Mm-hmm.
And 22.
21.
Mm.
I now need you to roll physique. Because you've grappled him, but if you need to pull him off the horse, you need to roll physique. That's a separate.
No worries. Physique, and I don't get any other bonuses there. 14.
Yeah, because he's going to roll endurance to try and stay on. I mean, like, you've grappled him. He just needs to try and stay on the horse. But he crit.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It was really
so
possible.
he breaks the grapple.
Huh?
Yeah.
So
He
you
breaks
still
the
have
grapple.
him grappled. Like, you're holding onto his arm or his leg, but you haven't pulled him off the horse yet.
Right.
Like, that's
Okay,
that's what I mechanically am giving you the two different rolls for.
That is my turn.
That is your turn. The other rider who is going to ride up and take a swing at charge against you, Math, who is grappling his buddy. He's going to swing twice, so the same penalty, same thing. I'm going to do the 2 charges, one slash from either side of the horse. He's taking the 3 stamina penalty to do the extra strong strike again. So 1, 22, and an 18.
Okay. I will dodge twice. For the first one, this will be a 26.
Mm-hmm.
And for the second one, it will be a 19.
So you'll
So yes,
dodge
on both.
both.
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna cut away for a moment. Back to the castle in this medical tent. Ardzo is falling asleep, struggling to stay awake. And eventually he'll just pass out and knock his head on the floor. We're gonna say goodbye, Billy!
Oh!
Good night, Billy.
Bye.
Love you
And it's
guys.
just like,
night.
Love
good
you.
night, Arzo.
Bye, Ardzo.
See you soon.
See you soon. But also, we have a very important question. Everybody's in the right place.
I'll move him to a more comfortable spot.
You do move
Or at
into
least
a more
That's
put
comfortable
a pillow under
spot.
his head. At
Can
the very
I
least.
ask you...
Bird awareness?
Yeah, hold on, I also have to roll something else first. Okay. I need you to roll an awareness.
Sure thing. Ugh,
Ouch.
that's rough.
That is rough. That is very rough. And then you will notice when Alienor sits bolt upright.
Yeah, I'm like right next to her in a chair.
Like
so
that's not
Yeah,
something
yeah,
you will
yeah.
miss, right? Like
No, I
Um,
just miss everything else that is happening. I'm too
and,
busy thinking about shiny rings and golden apples.
Yeah, she'll like reach out for your arm. It's like,
Oh,
here's
yeah.
the alarm. They're coming. Wake them up. Wake them up.
all right.
Also,
Siege! I'll just start yelling.
because they attempted to get both Kadarn and Alienor, and Alienor succeeded, and Kadarn unfortunately did not.
It's fine. I'm gonna like
Split their sources.
clang my scabbard against like my other scabbard, like just to make a bunch of noise. Chang 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 chang.
Can I just get you to roll a physique check? It's not whether people will hear you, it's how many people will hear you, right? Like,
Sure.
in this instance, you want to alert as many people as possible, and I just need to,
19.
19. Okay, so it'll be
You got
like...
a bonus. You get an awareness bonus on them.
Yeah, they have an awareness
From your
bonus
roll.
of +3. So you will get most of the people on the first floor, and then you'll start hearing shouts going, from where you are down the corridor.
Yes.
So people are moving, and people are like, get Constantine, and find Matthias, and to the walls,
Be
to the
ready!
walls. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
shouting, and you can hear people moving very efficiently and very on top of things.
Mhm.
But
I'm weapon out next to Alienor because
she is getting up out of this bed.
Oh, all right. Gently. Arts will be furious if you split those stitches.
He's unconscious.
Will be. I didn't say is.
And she pulls on the shirt again and looks around. It's like her jacket is a little
Yeah.
damaged, but she'll throw it on and pull out.
Just give her the bundle of her thing. Just hold up the little.
She'll grab the
pillowcase.
she'll grab the needle. I'm glad you didn't stop yourself with this. And
No, I noticed it had something on it before I read the letter. Yeah.
and she'll slide it into her sleeve, and then pull on the
Don't
sword.
prick yourself.
No, just a whole. And she'll like show you built into the.
Oh, there's like
sleeve,
a little scabbard built
like
in.
a
Yeah.
like a little like stitch built in there.
Like leather, like a leather,
Yeah.
pocket.
leather
for sliding.
little
Oh,
pocket in the inside
yes,
the
that's
sleeve.
fine.
Yeah. She's not stupid. It's her own shit.
just gotta make sure. Like, girl missing a spleen now. You know. Just,
Admittedly, she did get shot in the back for that to happen.
yeah.
But we're gonna
Just
come.
gotta be cautious.
But we're gonna cut back to Kadarn and Math. Kadarn, you are up. Math is holding on to the one who swung at you twice. There's another guy on a horse kind of circling around Math who looks like he's swinging at Math. There are two more who will be upon you in a moment. What would you like to do?
The two that are the farthest away,
Yeah.
or because there's one that passed by me, one that I figure was going towards us. Math grabbed, and that was the same person that, or Math grabbed the person that passed by me. Is that it?
Yeah, so one
Yeah, I
came
attacked
at
the one that attacked
you,
you.
and Math grabbed him.
Okay.
And then
So
another guy came
Two
to
more are
attack
coming up.
Math.
So
And-
let's say there's two in back of me, two in front of me.
Effectively,
Mhm.
yes, mechanically speaking.
Okay. Yeah, they've got big armor.
Yeah, they all got big horses.
They have
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
big horses.
Armored.
Horsies.
Yeah, for full disclosure, you can see the barding and the armor on the horse.
Ah, crap.
Big
Okay.
armored boys.
They're
Can't really do barding on legs though.
no, you can't. There
I
are a
don't-
lot of things you could do, but we are not going to. If you choose to attack the horse, we will accept it, but we are not going to describe it because that is one of the lines in this game.
Yeah.
But I also veils in this game because I recognize that attacking a war horse is a valid
Horse.
thing for
When it's charging at you.
when
yeah,
it's
I got
charging
that.
at you. But we're just not going to.
Well, it's also because their barding is probably not as good as their full play.
also very true.
Um,
Also true.
But I'm going to spend my first action
Yes.
dropping down the power stones.
Oh, very nice.
So there'll be that. That will be
Yeah.
that'll be that. And my second action, I'm looking at ooh. They're gonna strike. They're gonna come at me at the same time. Like the way I see them, they're going
Mhm.
to.
They have the same initiative, so yeah. Basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because what I'll do is I'll spend the extra 3 stamina, but I will ready an action
Okay.
when they're close to me.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast any Versios, which creates an area of bright light around me. Basically, I want to, the moment that they come and they try
Flashbang
to,
them.
I'm gonna,
Yeah.
blind them.
In the dark, yeah.
And
Mhm.
and basically, hopefully be able to parry them and all that.
How
As I
much
draw
of an area
sword and
around
staff.
you is that?
It's a 4-meter radius around me.
So it'll
Oh.
affect Math
Yeah.
and the two guys behind you.
Yeah, but the point is, I don't think they will be blinded because
They're turned away from you, but I just want to
Yeah,
make sure.
like-
I want to make sure I'm accounting for everybody's action, right? Like, it's not just one. It's not directional. It's all the way around you. Is what it is.
Yep.
Okay. Eldrick, that's a lot harder than people make it out to be. Slicing saddle straps is only easy when the horse is, at rest. It's real hard to do when it's at movement. By the way.
yeah, and I would rather hurt them.
Okay. And by the way, you have 6 points of chat from the 6 points of luck from the kindness of chat.
Nice.
So that is your readied action.
Yep.
The two of them are both going to come and swing at you. They're only going to make single attacks at you. And they have axes and not swords.
Interesting choice.
So 2 swords, 2 axes.
2 swords, 2 axes. The 2 swords that are against the 2 of you, which is why the 2 riders with swords made 2 attacks as they were charging, because it's a lot easier to swing 1 and 2 on a horse versus the swing and then back swing on an axe. It's possible. It's just a lot more difficult. So attack number 1. They're still charging. 21. They're rolling better, finally.
So is there a penalty when I cast a spell to blind them?
Could you roll the spell, please, while I double check?
It goes off, but I hurt myself.
Oh, apparently this is an ongoing problem for you.
It's this desert.
It's this desert. There's a number of factors that could be playing into it here. The
Is
desert.
Bree dealing with the extreme heat situation or no?
You're not currently dealing with the extreme heat because it's at night.
It's nighttime.
So it's going to be very, very cold.
It's going to be very, very cold in the very
Which
near
they
future.
like.
Um,
They love the cold.
they do. Almost like they carry it with them everywhere.
Yeah, so basically I'm trying to give them the blinded.
You're trying to give them blindness. I'm saying instead of giving them a penalty, it'll give you a bonus to your defense.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to, like...
A bonus of how much?
I'll give you a +2.
All right.
Because it's... Technically, according to the rules, there's, the daylight, glaring light is a -3 to awareness and a -3 to attack and defense if facing the sun. I'll say it's the same thing. Or is it as bright as daylight, because then it's no penalties?
No, they call it bright light. But yeah, that's the
It's
point
like,
is
it's like a flashbang. Yeah.
It's like a flashbang. I'll give them the -3 then, and you get yeah. So it'll be a
so
it's still an 18 versus your 6.
Okay.
It's an 18
Well,
to defend against.
Yeah. Okay. An 18, I will dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I will parry.
Mm-hmm.
20.
You will successfully parry the first gentleman on a horse, which
Axe
is
number
interesting.
1, yeah.
I'll give. He's staggered, but because the horse is the means of movement, he's not prone, and the horse is going to carry him.
No, the important part is that he gets minuses.
He gets minuses. The minuses will carry on,
Yep.
but we'll narrative out of it. All right, and then the second attack, I included the minus already in this attack, is a 25.
It's going to oh boy.
That's your second rider with the axe.
Yeah, so I need to lower my stamina by 1.
Mm-hmm.
And this one I will dodge because I figure it's weird if I parry.
They're coming at you from both sides. It's kind of hard for you to parry. Well, I mean, a good expert swordsman can parry one and then immediately parry the second attack, but it's a lot harder to do with 2 riders coming at you, I would say.
Well, it's also, I mean, my base is 18 in swordsmanship, but I feel like parry 1 turn, because I also needed the cast. I'm gonna put 1 point of my luck for a 25.
And the tie does go to the defender.
Mm-hmm.
That is their turn, and now it's top of the round. And it's gentleman who's
Grapple-legged guy.
grappled.
So he'll need to try to escape.
Yes. And he's gonna
Dodge escape roll. He's at -2 because he's grappled.
He is -2 because he's grappled. He's actually gonna. I need to check.
He's at -2 to all physical things.
Mm-hmm.
Simon, I've got ideas.
Okay, that's what I thought. So the one that's staggered is gonna lose control of the mount. That we'll get to later, but that's the one that, like, I was thinking that there is mechanics for this. And he is not thrown, he's just, but This gentleman is going to grab at you.
To like co-grapple.
Yeah, to co-grapple.
He's at -2 and I'm not.
Yes, you're at minus. You are not at -2. He is, but you are now at a -1 to defense because you guys are surrounded. Because all 4 of them are now in play, right? Versus you 2.
One of them is not really threatening, right? Because he's staggered, and
The horse is threatening, but it doesn't.
So are we at? So there are 8 of them.
No, there are
Then yes.
4. There are a total of 4 riders and the 2 of you. There are only 4 riders.
Right.
Right, so he's gonna try and grab you, mostly to pull you around. It's a 19. He did not roll well.
And that's with his minus. And I'm gonna roll my
Yes,
dodge
it is with his now
escape.
minus.
22.
So he does not break the grapple. You do not get grappled. That's just gonna stay there. Your turn.
I will do the follow-up to the grapple, which is the throw, which is to take him off that horse.
Mm-hmm.
Which, let me roll that. We'll do the special move. 21.
21. He. Oh, he's gonna choose to fail and fall on you.
No, I get to throw him where I want to, because that's the throw.
Oh yeah,
And I
you're
get to throw
throwing
him to
him,
the
not
ground,
pulling him
prone?
off the ground. Yeah.
Yep, I get to throw him prone. Yeah.
He's gonna. In that case, he will try to defend.
Yeah.
18. He will get thrown.
He must make a stun save at -1.
Yeah.
Where do you throw him?
On the
He's fine.
ground, so he's now prone.
Okay.
He's not stunned.
Yeah.
He rolled a
But
4
he's-
against the stun
yeah.
save. He's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. And
I was hoping you were to say under the horse, just to get trampled a little bit, but you know.
I would say that,
And
that
now
would be
I-
more difficult.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend the 3
Mhm.
stamina to take another action.
Yeah, because he's no longer grappled, right? And once he's thrown, he's no longer grappled.
No, he's still grappled.
How can you still be grappled when he's thrown?
Yeah. Still
Yeah,
on the
no, but
It's
legs.
like with judo.
Yeah, okay.
He takes damage equal to my punch damage, but he has got armor, so he's not going to actually take any damage. When you throw them, they do take damage, but I will now pin him. So I'll spend the 3 stamina to pin him.
Okay. Does he get defense against that?
But he's at -4. 2 for being prone and 2 for being grappled.
(21). He is pinned.
Yep. So he cannot move or act until he escapes with a dodge escape roll against my brawling. Well, in this case, melee, because I'm using my sickle.
Mm-hmm. We'll come back to him. His buddy, however, who is still on a horse and is behind you now, is going to make the attack against you. He's going to just do 1 attack. And actually, he's going to do something else where he's in... Yeah, he's just going to make the regular attack. It's not a charge because he's not coming from a distance. He's just swinging from the horse. 23 to hit.
And I will use the human shield, so I have to roll brawling against my human shield's physique or dodge escape.
Okay.
So let's. Well, I get to use melee because I'm controlling him with my sickle. 19, and he's at a -4.
Mm-hmm. He's at a 23. He's
Oh,
gonna
wait, it
break.
says, if you're already grappling or pinning the person, you're not required to make this roll. Actually, so I don't have to make the roll. So this, because I've got him pinned, any attack that hits, which location is he hitting me, this guy?
See, I don't think this makes sense, right? Like, if you've pinned him to the ground and the guy from the horse is swinging at you, you need to move him into target to avoid being hit, right?
But because he's pinned, he cannot do anything, right? So if I,
So
if
that's what I'm saying is,
only
This
have
is
him-
the guy on the horse.
Yeah, but I'm saying the guy.
Oh, the guy on the horse is attacking you.
The guy on the horse
Yeah.
is attacking you.
Right.
You want to use the other guy that you're pinning as a human shield. You need to move the human shield, so which means you do have to roll for it, right? That's what I'm saying.
because I have him. So if you are already grappling or pinning the person, you are not
Okay.
required to make this roll, and the creature you're holding is considered cover for your torso.
Okay, so he's
Any
giving
attack
you.
that
That's
hits
why I
your
had to
torso.
make. That's why I had to make
Yep.
headshots against your boyfriend
Yep.
because
Okay, so he's
you
cover.
were giving him full cover. Yeah.
Okay, so he's now
Yeah,
counting
so-
as cover.
Yep.
Cool. So that's gonna just basically ping off of his armor because the two of them are gonna ping off of
Yep.
each other. And then
Yep.
the second attack, however, he's gonna do he's not gonna take that. He's going to swing around and swing the horse around. And just swing the horse around you at this moment. That's what he's gonna do for a reason. Kadarn.
And I'm
Yeah.
just gonna keep my human shield. Well, inhuman shield.
Is my turn?
Mm-hmm.
The person that I parried, how far away from me are they?
So what I decided is that they're because they're staggered, they lost control of the horse, and the horse
Okay.
moved 6 from you, 6 meters from you.
Okay.
It was one of those. He was wheeling around to around you. You staggered him,
Yeah.
so he lost control of the horse. The horse veered away, and now
But he's still on the horse, he's just not in control.
he's just not in control. Yes.
So we currently only have basically 2 people who are threatening us at the moment.
Well, kind of. I mean, he can still turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can recover from being staggered because it's only 1 round.
All right. Then. I want to go Nova. So I will Catfence grasp my blade,
Mm-hmm.
and I will.
So
Second,
now it
well,
is no longer okay. So you're no longer emitting light, right?
yeah, no, it's an active spell that I will. It was just to pop it in their face.
So you're no longer frequently emitting light, but Cadfin's grasp on the blade will allow for you this to be no longer dim light.
And so. Oh, wait, I could. Now, yeah, I Catfin's grasp my thingy, and I will run and strike him with an extra action.
Okay. Who are you striking?
Okay. The one with the staggered person.
Oh, so okay, the horse that moved out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So he is staggered. So he gets a minus to his defenses.
5 rounds.
Yeah, it's I can spell. I can spell. -2. Okay. 24.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fast strikes.
Yeah.
As an extra
His
action.
defense is at 24 at the moment.
Okay. (21 and 22).
So you will not hit.
Well, you need to roll
Oh,
for the
you need to
second
roll
one.
the second one, yeah. 22.
Can I spend a point of luck?
You can.
Then I will hit the second one in the head.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
I have to roll damage. So this times 3. So 81 damage to his head.
To his head.
Nice. Nice.
How do you kill
And he's
him?
got a oh wow.
Because here's the thing. 27 will get through the helmet armor. Everything after that is straight damage to the head.
I think it's just going to be like a quick.
Well, 29, so it really.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be a quick. Kadern,
Nice.
shoots the blade in flame, runs up.
Nice.
And he was going to like just stab, probably hoping to like get like a chink under the
Mhm.
the armpit, and got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he shifted just the wrong way, and the bounce that comes up off of the pauldron shifted the wrong
Yeah.
way, and it gave you that nice, beautiful hole between where the neck guard was missing. So you're down to 3 that are attacking you.
Well, 2, because 1 is pinned.
Yeah. And
At the moment.
he's still he might be pinned, but he's still attacking you.
He cannot move or act until they escape with a dodge escape roll against my brawling.
I know.
Just so he cannot technically attack at the moment.
But he's
It
not
just
up,
escaped.
he's not up at the moment. At the moment,
Yeah.
it is
Yes.
the other guy who was still on a horse,
hmm
who is going to use 2 things. He is going to wheel the horse at Kadern and have the horse make an attack, and he's going to make an attack with his axe. So he swings his axe down at the same time as the horse rears to kick. 25 from the axe, Kadern.
I will dodge it.
Oof.
That's a bad one.
I'm dead.
That's really bad.
He
Not
didn't
yet.
say he swung at your head.
It's a deadly crit.
It is a deadly crit.
But I got Yantu got a deadly crit and survived.
This is
Not all of
true.
them kill you.
It
Well,
doesn't.
It depends on which
no,
one you get.
Yeah. If I roll a 12, it will kill him
Right.
because
Roll a 12, Britta's gonna be so mad at you.
I do
Well,
not
you,
roll a
at
12.
Kadern. She'd be mad at Kadern. Like,
Do
how
not
dare you?
roll a 12.
Go
I
to the
roll a
desert
7.
and
Septic
shoot yourself
shock.
in the head.
Septic
Of
shock.
course.
Double septic shock. No.
I think it's one of those you're stabbing upwards, and so you expose
I attacked the Wild
your
Hunt once,
torso,
they
and the
stole
other
my
guy just kind of
moves.
comes in with the axe and just slices. Again, more septic shock. Sorry, Kadern.
You need a doctor. Like,
Yeah, no
ASAP.
shit. So I am poisoned, quarter stamina, blah blah blah. Okay.
I can help you.
I need to
Yeah.
fix this.
You can. I need. Where did that just go? Hold on, I
Better
just
ones
lost.
to get the septic shock. There's worse ones to get the septic shock.
Yeah, 12 would be worse. By the way,
Yes.
for those of you who
Yeah.
don't know, 12 is you take their head off. And you are auto-killed. It is legitimately the worst thing you could have. Yes, oh, it's 66. That's what I thought. 27 points of damage plus the 15.
So only the 15 goes through.
Okay.
What was the body part?
It's the torso. Because it's the septic shock. Alright. So he wins, but we still have the horse in play. Sorry. And technically we have 2 horses in play, which are going to go. So Warhorse number 1, who is rearing to attack you.
At least you have
That's
really
why I said
badass
8
armor,
people, by the
so you
way.
don't have a
Huh?
shit ton of health missing.
That's why I said 8, because once it's like with the war horses are.
Oh yeah,
attack roll,
technically,
that means,
yes,
like,
technically
yeah.
the war horses do count. You are correct.
But we don't have that many. We've taken out a couple.
Okay, okay. You have taken out
Putting in
29 from the war horse.
Bless.
It's going to be dodge in that case too.
Yeah,
I
you can
don't
you can
have
dodge.
anything else. But I will use my last point of luck and 2 more luck from chat.
Please
Yes,
do.
please. Please do.
I have a 24.
So
Okay.
you don't get a crit.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
No crits.
No
Just
crit.
a baby hit.
It's only 46 plus 2. From their hoof as he rears to hit you. Oh, and I rolled like shit. 17.
Which
Actually, it's not
body
helpful.
part?
Huh?
Which body part?
That is a good question.
Well, your cloak should absorb most of that, depending on which body
The
part.
cloak
Yeah.
absorbs all of it. Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
it doesn't even ablate.
Because
It
you've
doesn't
got like
even
a
ablate.
21 8. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
crazy.
21, and also I take half damage.
Torso. All right. So that's that warhorse. The warhorse with the guy that you just killed is now uncontrolled and moving, and so I need to make.
It's right off of the desert horse. Be free.
That's the question. What direction is he going to go in? He'll
Be
just
free.
keep running in the direction he was
Yeah.
currently going in when the rider gets killed. So
Right.
that warhorse is out of play. Top of the round.
Brenna. Right?
I'm not in this fight.
Brenna's not there.
No, but you're in a fight, aren't you?
You keep wanting to get out of this.
I'm just.
But we are going back to Brenna. It is very useful. Thank you for giving me that for that comment. I was
You're
about to
welcome.
say top of the round we're going back to Brenna, but Brenna's
Yay.
not in this fight. Brenna, your fight, however, requires you to have your stats for your guards.
I get plus 10 to guard rolls. I have it written on this envelope because I still can't find my notebook.
Okay,
I put a note. I
it's a
noted
very
that,
important
though.
note. It's a very
Yep.
important note. Eleanor is, as you come back in, Eleanor is now walking out, and she looks a lot better than she did 30
Yeah,
seconds
glamour.
ago.
I'm assuming. That's all I'm assuming. I've seen Kadarin use it enough. I'm just gonna guess that's what it is.
But she looks damn fine as she strides purposely across.
It's fine. I know what she really looks like right now. It's fine. That is spleenless.
And she is going to start going towards the parapet.
Okay.
And up to where your guards are, and you can start to hear now the shouts, and the bombardment has begun.
Yep.
So for the arrows, your guards need to beat a 6. Or excuse me,
Cool.
an 8.
And they don't have any base stats. It's just the thing that I have. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
a 10.
Well, we'll see. 5.
So arrows will start getting through.
Mm-hmm.
But now we've
Off
also
to a strong start with this siege with net ones on both sides.
yeah, you
Yeah.
this bombardment.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So arrows are getting through. A couple of them are striking windows. A couple of them are coming through various places. You are going to lose guards in this.
That's bound to start happening, yeah.
And you have a 22 against the fireballs. And no, it's not just a plus, it's... No, we had other stats for the guards.
I never got those. I know I get a +10 to their rolls.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, no,
I don't
you were
know.
correct.
I don't
It
know
is
what their
plus 10.
base is.
No, it's the base is 5, and then we had a +10 too on top of that. So it's a 15
So it
is
should
what
be
you should be rolling.
15.
Yeah.
Okay, so add a 5 to that. Then.
Yeah, so with a 5
11.
over 6, then no one, the arrows are not getting through. I was like,
Okay.
they started at a 5, and then we had the 10 as you
okay,
started
I will make a
succeeding on
note of
rolls.
that then. Okay.
So that's
Cool.
what it was. The base roll was a 5, and when it said add
Okay.
+10 to that base roll, that makes more sense. I was like, why is that doesn't make sense to me?
Okay.
So you need the second defense against the fireballs.
22. Okay.
25. There you go. 8, 20, 30,
Yep.
33.
33. Your guards are real good.
I gave them a heads up, and they did real good last time too. They've been training their whole lives for these moments.
They've gotten really good at deflecting a number of these napalm
Yeah.
balls. Basically, they're napalm. They're Greek fire, so you can
Yeah.
deflect them out.
Deflect
You're-
them back at them.
Well, it's not going to land all
They'll
the way.
roll down the hill. They'll cause some fire problems.
A couple of them are landing in your outer bailey, in your
Yeah.
outer courtyard.
Smother.
No. The outer beyond where you're.
Oh, the
actively
outer, yeah.
where you're actively defending, right? Like you pulled everybody back into the inner bailey and the inner courtyard because it's easier to defend that area versus the wider area. So they are doing well. Eleanor is now in play. You have 2 options of what you would like her to do. She can either attempt to rally your troops and give them a bonus, or she can attempt to start casting.
I think rally the troops would be the way to go at least for starting. Yeah. She's very inspiring.
She is very inspiring, actually.
And I don't want her to start taxing herself on magic yet because she is recovering from wounds. So I feel like rallying will be less taxing for her and beneficial for the troops.
Cool. She gets a bonus to this if she rolls well enough. She does. As she she kind of like makes her way to one of the parapets and starts singing, but one of like
Matina, a classic Matina.
yeah, it's
troop.
a soldier's song.
Soldier song.
Look,
Yeah.
It's the Yellow Rose of Texas. Or
But the Matina,
The Matina version of the Yellow Rose of
lilac
Texas. you know, it's the
Purple
Matina
lilac
version
of
of
Matina.
yeah, the lilac of Matina. I mean, that makes
Yeah.
sense. The level of amethyst you keep wearing. Is it Brenna is the lilac of Matina? Ooh, interesting thoughts now. So
Yes.
with that, you are going to get a D6
Okay.
of, let's see, or no, 2d6, sorry. She rolled well enough for 2d6. So 6 as a bonus to their defense for this engagement. Not going forward, just this engagement.
Yes.
It is the Bard ability.
They'll
So,
take it.
it is now your.
They're like, woo!
Okay, so the defense is active. It's ongoing. What would you like them to do? Would you like them to make any active movements?
They're so far away for a counter volley of arrows or anything. Will our defense be as good if... No, it won't be as good of defense if we change people to attacking. I think it'd be best... I think turtling is the way to go here, because we are vastly outnumbered. So I think turtling is a more viable strategy at this point of time.
Okay.
Because if we turtle hard enough, they will be demoralized a bit.
So you're in the active defense then?
Yes, I'd say we're actively defending, yeah.
Okay. Which gives them a penalty to their attacks against you. Or you get a +2 to your defense. Or to your defense against them.
Okay.
So it's a lot of bonuses that you're getting in your defense against them.
Look, we're opening with the turtle move. We pulled everyone inside and we're just like, I see what you're doing up there, and it's cute.
Where is Brenna physically in this moment?
She's near Alienor because we know these fuckers can teleport, and I need to be able to stab a fucker if I need to. So wherever Alienor is nearby, Brenna is. So she's also very visible, I would imagine, at this point in time.
Right. So Alianor's kind of standing probably at one of the corner parapets where she can get the most auditory, just like right outside one of those little towers in the corner.
I am sword out, hood up. I'm ready for battle.
She is, and she kind of has positioned herself in this way that she can both project audibly into the soldiers, but kind of like stand slightly backlit and, framed in such a way that it looks absolutely perfect because taking advantage of your surroundings aesthetic is important.
I take some notes.
It is.
And like, just looking out. It's also good to be on a parapet so I can see if they're fogging it up.
Go ahead and roll me an awareness, and you can use your +6 from Alienor as well.
Cool. I'll take that. 28.
28. You look out, and you can see a few, and by few I mean like 6 ladders coming towards the southern wall.
Ladders on the southern wall!
Get all that pitch ready.
You have pitch.
I would imagine we'd have to have pitch.
This is like the best, most defended castle ever.
Yeah,
they've got everything.
We're ready for sieges. I'd imagine there is lots of pitch.
I mean, there are other things you could throw down besides pitch.
Look, boiling water.
Boiling water is infinitely sometimes easier, depending on your water source in your siege.
I imagine we have a well.
Also, just general dirt and rocks.
Rocks are also great. You know what they keep throwing in, and those beautiful flaming, balls of whatever. What if they could be lit more than once?
You would have to ask somebody who knows.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's somebody.
Just
pour a little pitch on them, light them, and roll them down the ladders. Let's go. No. Pitch down the ladders also makes it harder to climb the ladder. Boiling water will probably also be started to be cooked up at this point, but pitch is easy to just keep at a
level
simmer.
They also,
because it doesn't evaporate
since you're
quite as much as water.
Since you're a professional castle with amazing defenses, I imagine you just have those hooks that you can use just to push the ladders over.
Yeah, you would have the hooks. The hooks are easy. You would have those are easy. You'd have and your troops would just push them off to.
Yeah, hooks are probably the first, and if we're getting overwhelmed, then out comes the pitch.
Yeah, because you don't. Removing the ladder is even better than pouring something down the ladder.
Yes, yes it is.
Now here's a very important question. Do you order your troops to wait or do it right away? Because Matthias would tell you if you wait until there's a number of them up
and crunch them like cockroaches. Yeah,
on the ladder.
I think that would be the goal. Yeah, because then we're still being very defensive, very turtly, but squishing
or
a few bugs.
If you're really fast, you can just pull the ladder up and take it from them. Sorry, I just think it's funny. Like the ladder up. Whoop, oh man, they took our ladder again.
It's actually a lot harder to do. Just based on the physical shaping of most castles. But yes, it is possible. Would you like to... I need you to roll me an attack then, or have your troops roll an attack to see how many of these ladders they get. If
so this is gonna be...
your DC is a 20... Your DC is a 15. Every 5 points above is an extra ladder.
Okay, and I get plus.
You're at a plus
15 total.
You've got the your base is a 5. You got the plus 10 from your previous rolls. You get
And this is not defensive, so it's I don't get the plus 6 from Eleanor.
You do not get
it's
the
kind of an attack. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah.
22. So you're gonna get one of the ladders, or 2 of the ladders. You do not get the third in this round.
Okay. Sure.
Because it is, they're just positioning at this point. Now it might happen later in the things that'll happen. You also, with that awareness, notice something about Eleanor. She seems to be glowing slightly.
Okay, yeah, that's not normal.
Just like a little iridescent under the quarter of the moon that's invisible.
Yeah.
Is
Just
it
get a little closer.
Is it that little bit of firelight that's coming off of her?
It's probably
Maybe
some
she's born with it.
fucking-
Maybe it's
magic of some type. Yeah.
who knows.
I'm just gonna shift a couple steps closer, just in case. Yep. That's what I do.
Okay.
Point out things. Doing siege stuff.
So you're doing siege stuff.
Siege stuff, super casual. Just turtling, focusing on defense.
Focus
Flipping
on
some siege ladders.
defense, pulling up knocking over some siege ladders, attempting to control the bombardment. And I think that third siege ladder, the problem is it just timed perfectly with another volley of bombardment to come over you. So you guys pulled back to prevent damage. You guys from your guards from being injured or killed. And in that moment, this ladder is secured, and they start coming up it. Versus the other two that they could knock back before the volley came at them.
It's okay.
Eleanor's gonna do a thing in this moment. She's gonna roll an awareness. Good enough.
She notices even more than I did.
Oh, she notices quite a bit more than you did.
Yeah.
And she's going to turn to you and say, Officer Hunt is not here.
They do that?
No. They don't.
No. Oh, no. So they're probably in the Korath Desert,
Okay. That is...
where Kadan is.
And you just see her kind of like pinch her nose, go like...
They couldn't pin her, so they split. I'm just guessing. You know them better than I do.
Unfortunately, it is most upsetting. But, I could do a little bit more about that if you wanted me to.
I give her like a you trying to bust those stitches, Misty kind of look. Like teleports to the desert to try to what would you do? She's like, just look, I want these mages. Just tell me what they plan on doing.
Offering you the option, of course I'm going to tell you what the options are. I mean, I could pull them here, and not in...
Oh, like pull them out of the desert?
Yes.
Or wherever they are. We're doing pretty okay defensively at the moment. It's Math and Kadan in a little bubble in the desert. How much is half? I'm just gonna like... Because she probably knows the numbers better than I do.
So 8, maybe 10,
Oh,
depending on if
it's not-
certain people are here.
Yeah, well, if it's only 8 to 10 more of them. There's a lot more of us than there is of Maths and Kadans, so sure. So why not? Why not? She's just like, whatever. we'll just have to turtle harder. It's fine. Yeah. They're using their grunt troops right now, anyways. So.
Yep, they are.
And if they did decide to come in, we have a lot of grunt troops. It's yeah.
They're
Yep, sure, Elena. You're not going to fall unconscious after doing this, are you?
no.
Okay. Just think
They
back
don't
to all the
fall
times.
unconscious every time he does this. We need to work on his stamina. Why do you
You
want
know,
to?
he gets so tuckered out sometimes.
Okay, so while
Two
you can.
portals and he's done.
Okay, so if that's his level of stamina when he's casting spells, what's his level of stamina? Otherwise, more importantly,
That's not a conversation for the top of this wall. It's this moment in time.
I think it's a very important conversation. And she kind of like
It's fine.
gestures with an offhand, and all of a sudden there's a staff in her hand, and she's just kind of like keeping eye contact with you. And her,
But it's just like, it's fine.
no, I really want to know. And she slams it on the ground, and she will cast a standing portal to Kadarn. And because, more importantly, she's going to cast to her hairpin.
Ah.
And because she knows...
Which means the portal opens and Kadarius, his stamina's fine.
But she has her staff, which gives her a bonus. 22, as long as she doesn't horribly fumble. Spell will go off.
Okay.
She'll take 7 points of damage.
Oh, God bless Eleanor.
The thing will not explode.
Okay,
which is
that's
the important
good.
part.
Yeah.
And you kind of like see her flinch a little and look at the staff almost like it shocked her. It's like, and there's now a standing portal.
Okay, yeah. I look through the standing portal.
Looking through the standing portal, we're going to shift the camera.
I'm assuming I see Math pinning a guy to the ground and Kadarn like, oh, the sepsis.
Yeah, and another guy coming, the guy that Math is pinning to the ground, sees the portal and will,
through the portal.
Trooper, you're muted.
That's fine.
And he's like, perfect, just what I need, a portal. Ha ha ha!
More importantly, he kind of like cocks his head and will attempt to break your grapple.
-4.
Yeah, I know. 19.
Oh, let me roll it. Oh, 18, he breaks it. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a defense. I can spin a... Oh, I have no luck left. Oh, but we have luck from chat.
But it's not a defense, it's his action. He's not making an attack on you.
Yeah, but Ty goes to the defender, and I'm the defender in this case.
But he's the defender. Because
Because he's trying to escape.
He's trying to escape.
No, he's trying... Yeah, he's the active one, right? And I'm the defending one.
But you're not...
Because he's actively trying to escape.
Yeah, he's actively trying to escape your
He's
attack.
trying to defend himself.
He's trying to defend himself.
You're grappling him. You're not the defender.
Okay, I think it's a little... Okay, we'll go with that. So he breaks out.
Because he's not attacking. He's not being aggressive. He's trying to get himself out of your aggression.
Yeah,
I mean, I would see it as him being aggressive because he's trying to actively get me off of him because it's his action. He's not reacting to my action.
But you can use your action for defensive things too.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah.
Like, you can take an active defense, right? So, like, it's this effectively the same. I mean, like, because I would say...
Typically, getting out of effects is a defensive thing.
Yeah. Anyway, so he's free.
But it takes his action to do, right? Like, he's broken your grapple, but it takes his action to do so.
Yes, but he can spend stamina to do other things, right? He can do more stuff.
He can do more stuff. Right now, he's still prone.
Yeah.
You know, it takes half of half of his movement to get up, and he does not have half the rest of the movement to move very far. What he's going to try and do is...
It looks like full move.
Full move. It is his full move. Sorry.
Yeah.
It is his full move to get up, and he's going to reach his extra stamina to remount the horse. He's not attacking you. He's remounting the horse.
Okay.
I will say, because mounting the horse is an action. Right? That's what I'm saying. That is his turn. He's broken your grapple. He remounts the horse. He pulls himself up. He remounts the horse. The portal is standing there.
I say,
See, it
Your
irritated
Highness,
Brenna.
get to the portal. For my first action, I'm going to cast Boiling Blood on one of those horses.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a. There's War Horse's will is 6, so I need to hit an 18. I have a +2, so this will be spell casting, and I'm gonna get a +2 for this one because of the focus.
Oh.
A 17. I need an 18, but on tie it goes to them. So that one
You also take
misses.
5 points of damage
Sweet.
because of the fumble. That's just it. It doesn't explode
And
your
then-
focus, and the spell still goes off, but it doesn't. Yeah, you need to beat a
That's-
18. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's 2 stamina. I will spend 3 more, and I
Mhm.
will do it again.
Okay. Yeah, because they don't get a defense on this. They just.
Spell casting. $27.
Oh, this
For-
horse is gone. Like.
No. Boiling Blood causes them to attack someone of my choice.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to
sorry.
have that horse attack one of the other, the horse that guy just,
Remounted.
Or the one that he got.
no,
The guy
'cause-
got killed off of.
no, one that's actually holding a person. I want, because we have like 3 people
That causes
total.
more chaos. They were like, I can't
Yeah,
control
yeah.
my horse. Yeah.
Yep. The one that's got the guy, one that's coming up next, I want one of that guy to attack the other guy. Because if there's the 2 that
Okay.
Second
that-
sword guy to attack one axe guy. Yeah.
Axe guy versus Axe guy.
Axe
there's
guy
a
is
little-
dead.
Axe guy number 2 is dead.
So,
So,
number
yeah,
1 win an initiative.
guy-
You can get number 2 and number 3 to attack, like 2 to
Yeah.
attack 3.
Yeah.
Or 3 to attack 2.
Yeah,
Okay, so 2 to attack 3. Cool.
Yeah.
So
I
sword
want
number 2
horse
attacks
2
his
to
axe
attack
number.
person 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sword 2 to attack
Uh,
axe 1.
And then I'm going to spend 3 more stamina
Mhm.
for 1 more action.
Mhm.
And I'm going to re-grapple that guy.
Okay.
What's your stupid desk?
I told His Highness to go in there. The king has to go first.
You could both make it through on this round if you just went through now.
But they will follow.
Yeah,
Cast
but she
strike
can if
to
you but if you go through,
grapple.
she can close the portal.
Close it. Mm-hmm.
20 and 18.
So he is no longer
grapple-
grappled.
And if the first grapple is successful, then the second one's a throw.
Yeah, it's gonna be successful. My
And then
man.
the second one's a throw. Yeah. Yep. He has to make a stun save.
He secretly likes being grappled. He just
Mm-hmm.
had to like act like he didn't in front of his
Mhm.
fellow Wild Hunt buddies.
He is
he's
not
like-
stunned, thank you God.
Grapple me,
Yep.
Druid.
Yep. That's my turn.
It's his secret kink.
Okay, so number 2, you want the horse of number 2 to attack the rider of number 3.
Rider of 3. Yep.
Cool.
If
Poor
there's
guy
one
number
thing a
2.
druid can do, it can get horses to like pay attention. And I just like whisper like in like a language that seems like horse language,
Okay.
right? I say these things in the to get that horse. Oh, and that horse will be super angry and want to attack this guy for
Okay. So
3 rounds.
3 rounds. Cool. Good to know. So the horse that the rider was attempting to wheel around and knock you away from the guy you just re-grappled, who just got back on the horse, is...
I mean, not be able to do damage to them, but I can hold them. That's, you know what I mean?
Yes, you
they've got
can.
massive armor.
So he's trying to wheel the horse. The horse does not want to do that. The horse now... so let's see if he can control... The horse wants to attack, but can he control the horse? Right? That's the thing, is like the horses, there's the issue of the rider and the control that he gets, but he's going to get a penalty to roll.
Because the horse is now enraged and will try to attack the chosen target until the duration ends.
But he's going to, I'm trying to see if he can physically wield the horse being from riding, and I don't think he can. Sorry, the answer is no, he cannot. So the horse is going to charge the other guy. He's going...
Yep.
He wasted his action trying to control the mounted... I was having him use his... If he could have controlled the horse, he would have been made an attack. He did not be able to do that, so he's trying to fight the horse now. Guy number... Cadarn, however, has told me what is going to happen.
Yeah.
So
goes,
Cadarn...
Your Highness, go to the portal! That's what he says.
Cadarn will sneer at you and say, go first. And he will prepare a spell and look like he's preparing to cast. And he goes, get out of the way, go first.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. He's like, I have to, you first, you're the king. As he's grappling this guy.
It's really hard for me to
not his turn, so he
control
can't
lightning if you're in the way.
Well, you'll have to do that as you step through the portal, Your Highness.
He was going to. You need to be out of the way.
Yeah, it's not my turn.
He's holding his action until you go through the portal.
Okay, well, I will continue fighting until he goes through the portal. We will stay on this side of the portal probably until
Poor
we defeat these
Eleanor.
folks.
I want to say something. I'm pulling myself out of character for a
Brenna will
minute.
step through and drag Cadarn's ass through that portal if nothing happens soon.
I'm going to step out of character for a moment, and I would like to make a record of note. God damn it! Why is it whenever one of the characters I actively control casts a portal in a Witcher game,
people will go through it and they just cause more damage than good? Yes.
Sorry.
Every time.
Every time. Every time.
Yanto always went through and people said to go. He always went through.
Yes, but none of
Just
the
gonna
portals
note it.
I cast none of those portals.
Fair. I've never held you up though. None of my
I didn't
characters in the
either.
other games. Yeah, just gonna note it.
But to be fair, you never went, not Ezra's father, Ezrin. Thank you, I was blanking on names. Ezrin was never there when Ainfra cast a portal.
That's fair, but he would have gone through. Because, he was just indisposed at the time.
Okay, so he is holding his action, so you will go through the portal, because that is what I've been told.
Let me know when it's my turn, and if I need to drag asses through, because Brenna will.
We're going to let you go at the beginning of the round.
Okay,
top of the round.
beautiful.
We have one more guy who's number 3 who sees this out of control horse, who sees the rider losing control, who sees you guy doing this, and sees an open portal, so he is going to try and swing an axe at the head of this druid who's in his way, who seems to be causing a lot of problems. Just throwing it out there. I'm going to use 2 points of luck. because
Making
I
the
have
horses
8.
attack each other, you keep grappling this one guy.
I'm using 2
Hey.
points of luck.
Crowd control.
23. By the way,
All right, and then
he called the headshot and...
yep. So I will dodge. How much luck from the chat do we have?
You have 3 left.
Okay, I think.
You can't take it back now, Crate. You gave it to me earlier.
Can I take 2?
Yeah.
Brenna?
Yes.
Or would you like me
Yes.
to just take 1?
No, you can take 2.
24.
Oh, 2 is good. 1 was for 2, but 2 is good.
You do not get hit in the head by this axe.
As I'm grappling his friend, and I'm like full of boar quills and long claws, looking quite distressing.
Top of the round.
They have not come through.
No.
And they both had opportunity to. I step in. So I see Kadarn's bleeding.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I would imagine
He's
so.
sepsising.
He's
He's
sepsising.
sepsising.
He's sepsising.
I can recognize the signs of sepsis in an individual from a good distance.
Yeah.
I have a long history with giving sepsis.
I mean, you're really good. You don't even need to roll. What's the? You don't even need to roll diagnose for that. You just know sepsis.
I just
Everything
know,
else is
I'm like,
different.
oh, sepsis. I want to scoop him up. Because it was like across like his gut, because that's sepsis, yeah. So that way his wound is a little more together. I'm not like putting any pressure on it because I'm just going for the back of the knees, grabbing him and walking him through the portal. And if he resists, he can try. But otherwise, I'm just going to be like, I'm sorry, you have to come with me.
I believe with a grapple will just do it because I think you can just take him. Then you know what I mean.
Look, I love this imagery,
stupid,
and you
you're
know
coming
what?
with me.
Technically, I'm sure Son will be okay with it.
That's what she just said. This is dumb. You're coming with me now. And I step through. I walk. I grab. I'm like, you can shoot your light. There's so many targets. You have plenty of options. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, I just scoop him up, like you know, like crossing the threshold style, and I walk him back through that portal.
Yes, for those of you playing at home, the Witcher who is having feelings for the first time went through and bridal carried the mage that she's having feelings through a portal.
With fire everywhere, dramatic lighting.
Very dramatic.
Well, fire on her side.
Yeah, it's very dramatic.
Still dramatic lighting.
Still dramatic
Yeah.
lighting.
Just got him. I get through. I'm like, got him.
All right, are we waiting for the other one? I mean, otherwise...
I can take it. Don't worry about it.
Brennan thinks about it real hard. Yeah. And then I'll just gently set Kadarn down, have my sword back out, and I'm ready to stab any motherfucker that comes through. That's not math. Maybe math.
So, the guy that Math is grappling... going to
go.
try to break the grapple again. With a 17.
Your king is through. I'm letting you know this.
I see you come in and pull him back out, you know?
Yeah.
I see
Just
it.
like shaking her head like the whole time, like, I can't leave you alone
18.
So he's
for
still grappled.
10 hours.
Yeah.
You get sepsis, you get ambushed.
It is now your turn.
So my go will be to we've got I'm gonna move this guy.
5 seconds!
Yeah.
She's just yelling through it so you have heads up and you're not like, she abandoned me in the desert by closing the portal.
Oh,
She's
no,
like,
no. I'm gonna take my attack, which will be a fast strike, which will be to pin and then choke this guy. First one pin, second one choke. 19 and 24.
So you do pin,
Yep.
and you will choke.
He'll have to take. It gets a defense for the choke as well. Yep. So he'll take 3 damage that goes through armor. I'm going to spend 3 stamina to get another action, which will be to cast Boiling Blood on the other horse, to have him attack the other person. I want them to have a moment. You know what I mean? I just feel like that's what they need. They need to be busy. 23, which
We'll go
Is-
over the
beats
horse,
their-
yeah.
then have horse 3 attack rider
It's
2.
horse 1. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to
just
send them in like a
like-
horse train almost, yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna have horses attacking riders. Just as much as possible. We want all of that to happen.
Because horse
and
2 is
that'll-
attacking rider 3, so.
Yes. So I want them to be friends.
Reciprocate
in a murderous way.
In a murderous way.
Again, 3 rounds of that, and then I'm going to move, taking this person with me through the portal as my prisoner.
Cool. So you're coming through the portal. 2 is going to attempt to control the horse. Does not.
But I think I've got the move to do that, so I should be able to get through the horse.
You can, because you
get through the
didn't
portal on
actually
my
make
turn.
any movements. You come
Yep.
through 3. The 2 of them are still in the desert dealing with
I
that
hope
problem.
she slices him in half with the portal. He
As
gets
you come
dragged
through the portal, the minute you are through, Eleanor will drop the portal, and the prisoner is no longer a prisoner. He's a half a body. And she looks a little frustrated and a little... Not
I don't
against
even know
you, but she was suffering a little bit of pain from a lot of things at the moment. So
Brenna
you have-
just... So,
Her
yeah.
choice.
Oh no, that
I
was
will-
legitimate. That was wholly her choice.
I'll just stab the
And
half
now,
body again for
I
good
imagine
measure.
if there are
Mm.
any guards around, they should probably attack Math. Because Math is currently hated.
We're-
I
We're
believe he's
also
got
they're really distracted by a
super-
siege outside the walls, so they may not be paying attention to inside the battlements as much.
Well, we've established that they have been and have been especially paying attention to this guy, and in his animal form, he is it's real bad. It's real bad.
But I'm the Witcher, and I'm in
Sweet.
front of you. I'll take care of it.
That's why he dropped it before he went through the last time, but he couldn't this time. Yeah, he is feared and hated by all non-druids.
Like, that's why Arzo. Okay. This explains his infatuation with Arzo. That's basically what Brenna thinks as she sees him. come there. She's just
19.
like, "Ah."
The 19 was the loyalty roll I made for them, because it's, do they think you're a threat to their countess, or are you...
Who's looking at you seems not bothered by you. At the
It's
moment.
not that they still don't like you, they fear you, but in this moment, Brenna is... They can read Brenna's body language to say that you're not a target in this
Threat.
moment. Now,
Yeah.
you're still under active surveillance, they still don't like you, they're still...
Well, it's feared and hated now. It's not like it's bad.
Yeah, but the feared and hated is also 200 years later, so we're backing it up just a little bit, right? Like, there's still a little bit of respect for druids that exist in this point in history. So
I think it's not because it's a druid, it's because I've got some weird hybrid, creepy, freaky form that is unnatural. And
yeah, but they're
creepy and
also used to
scary.
Witcher stuff, so, you know. Concern and upset, and definitely, probably, if they caught you alone, would be a little bit more than just aggressive surveillance, which is what it is at this moment. But they rolled well enough that they recognize that, that Brenna is, because that's the other thing, right? You look like a monster, and the Witcher is not attacking you. If their Witcher is not attacking you, then they're not, they're also well trained enough to be like, ooh, this is above our pay grade, but you're still creepy, so we're gonna stay away from you, kind of.
We're too busy with the siege to deal with that shit right now.
Yeah, that's a Witcher problem, and the Witcher is not dealing
Yeah.
with it, so there's one of two things.
The Witcher doesn't look bothered by it. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty bothered though.
Not bothered.
Yeah,
Anyways,
bothered.
so, Kadern, you are currently bleeding from sepsis again. Eleanor is looking at you
You're
like
muted.
you've got her 2 heads.
Yeah, I need to take my action to get rid of poison in me.
Well, yes, somebody's about to come running up. Arzo is coming up to come.
Running up the stairs, yeah.
I'm good.
You
I'm
probably
not
would have followed
poisoned
me and
anymore.
Eleanor. Yeah, like, and been like,
And I-
Oh,
Drop
you
my
do
bestial
succeed
form.
on the endurance roll. That's good. Arzo is running up, and Eleanor is looking at you, raises an eyebrow as she's standing there holding a staff. Looks kind of askance at Math. Gestures.
Lord Mathurin, Eleanor, Lord Mathurin.
I bow.
What?
It's an experience.
And then I go and turn to Kadaren to make sure he's okay and if I need to help.
Kadern is clutching his stomach.
Yeah,
Yes.
Brenna's got you.
And,
Don't worry. Arzo
Not
after-
good.
Yeah.
Not good.
I'm helping.
You can
Did
roll
you get
first
sepsis
aid.
again? I think that's what Brenna says. I can roll the first aid.
Somebody needs to roll first aid for him.
I'll roll first
Well,
aid.
it doesn't. Is Arzo here?
Arzo's coming up the stairs, but it'll take him more than one round to get here.
Yeah, I'll just
If
see.
you want
I
him to be
cast Blessing of Healing.
stabilized right now, because he's still, he's no longer poisoned, but he'll still be suffering the other effects of sepsis because he's still.
I cast Blessing of Healing.
I still have all my luck, so I will also just first aid.
This- What does everything do?
You need
I will
to stabilize him
stabilize
before you can get,
16?
It's 18 for a deadly.
18. All right. Yep.
I got you.
Good.
And
Sprinkle some clotting powder.
I take care of that, and I will keep this up to heal you, however many points you need.
Oh, 3. Well, I mean, you mean for the crit?
How many hit points are you down? Because Math is like busting out the incense and the essential oils and starts putting them on your forehead and writing runes in the air.
How many per turn do you?
3.
3. Oh boy, I am missing 26. No, I'm missing 16. I'm missing 16.
So
So
5 rounds.
6.
5. Yeah. 5, 6 rounds.
6 rounds. So
And that
'Cause-
doesn't do
'cause
anything
Arzo
for
will
the
treat,
critical,
and
though,
that'll
right?
get-
no,
yeah. No.
it stabilizes
The
the
first one's-
critical. It doesn't treat the critical. It will stabilize you but it won't
Yeah.
treat it.
Still need Arzo.
You still need
treat
arts.
And and I could treat it, but it takes a lot of castings to do that, and he can just do it with one roll. So I'm stabilizing you, and I'm sort of like letting the magic of the earth and nature, infuse you with health. As I sort of, as like the boar bristles sort of just like slide back into my skin, and the claws sort of retract, and I sort of become more just charming Math human sort of self with his staff and his sickle back, and sort of creating a really, really lots of patchouli sort of
How much
smell here.
patchouli?
So much patchouli to sort of help you sort of as your body starts knitting back together.
So you
Alright.
survive your will save. To what? Not throw up?
No. It's because I wanted to click the unlock button. It didn't work.
Yes. That
I think
happens
this-
sometimes.
Not to throw up, yeah.
However, there's still a bombardment happening here.
Yes, there is.
I need you to make the roll for defense for the this is plus the 5 plus the 16, so
it's
it's a
gonna
21.
be ridiculous.
Yes, Eleanor did give you a lot of help with that.
29.
So you're good. This time. And you can see what Alien is part of this, like Eleanor just like looks over as Math starts to heal and just gestures like a hand, and again there's a slight glow about her. She kind of positioned herself so that she can be seen everywhere. You can see that she starts pointing out where the individual bombardments are going to happen so that the guards can start being aware better. But as you are all recovering on this parapet, that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Oh, we're at parapet. He's like, oh. 'Cause he was just like, help the king. Immediately didn't realize now.
Okay. When Arzo comes up the stairs to treat Cadarn,
Yep.
Brenna is gonna, because he can't hold his gut while Arzo's treating him. Brenna's just gonna slip the ring onto Cadarn's hand while he's nice and distracted by sepsis. Yep.
Wait, do you slip it on my finger or
Mhm.
just
Yep.
put it in my hand? Okay.
And we'll figure out how that Kadarn's reaction to that next week. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure.
Yep.
I'm sure there's so many things that will happen with that.
Just like, this is for you.
But
That's it.
but we have definitely run over everybody, so we want to take this moment. We'll say our goodbyes, and then we'll duck out. And we only have 2 episodes left. So why don't we start with Kadern? Hey, Simon.
Sorry I missed part of the episode. For all of you watching, I suddenly got fucking painful cramps and they're not going away. So I apologize for that.
It's almost like the sepsis carried through from Kadern to Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that's not the case. I'm not.
I really
sepsis
no,
like
not actual
tonight.
sepsis. Oh no, God,
Yeah.
no, not actual sepsis.
But
You're the worst.
hopefully, if this is just a case of what I believe is probably just food poisoning or something, it should be we should be good to play Vampire tomorrow. So you can find me tomorrow with Deirdre and Trooper over on my channel with also Pope for Montreal by Night. Next Saturday for Scion, and next Sunday here for the penultimate. And as for my love, there's a part of the episode I didn't really like. I could hear, but I didn't really follow. But the Ardzo Eleanor Brenna scene conversation about the kill count that Brenna has.
3. Oh my gosh. So wild
Um,
and crazy. That
But
Brenna.
they're high value targets. They're high value
And
targets.
and also to Math for having you've pointed things that Kadarian is well aware of, but he doesn't want to see it. He's not going to acknowledge it. That's not going to happen. So that is it for me.
Well, we hope you feel better soon. And
Hi.
we are
Mhm.
going to jump over to the other half of the Desert Squad with Trooper.
Hey, I am Trooper SJP, and I have been playing Lord Math Varen, Master Druid of the Circle of Cade Mirkvid, who had generally a really lovely time in the desert with the king, and they got to sort of he got to take Kadern out and around to show him how you gather cactus and how you get small desert lizards. He had like a really lovely time. It was and they had bonding experiences, and it was all very good. And then bad guys came, and he was able to keep the king safe till the king was able to be rescued. So it's like overall just a grand time. And of course, Brenna was not there to see any of it, so she could continue to think he's completely incompetent. So I will give love to, oh gosh, so many people. I want to give love to Billy for his conversations with Eleanor, and then also Lindy, but not for the conversation with Eleanor, even though that is certainly love worthy, but for the ring,
Oh.
for the
Mhm.
ring. Yeah, and I have to give love to Simon for, even though he was suffering from food poisoning or sepsis or both, but in just different dimensions, he still was able to give we got to learn about Kadern a little bit more, even when Kadern was denying, but also adding extra information to those denials. They were like, oh, I see. Mommy issues. Got it. And so good, lovely play. And you can find me tomorrow on Monday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern over at Wandering DM's channel for Montreal by Night. And then Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern over at my channel, Trooper SJP, for The Gamblers, Air Traveler, Pirates of Drynex campaign. And then, back here on Sunday for the penultimate episode of The Witcher.
Mm-hmm. And last, but certainly never least, hey, Lindy.
Hello, yes, hi, 'tis me. My favorite parts of tonight was Ardzo, number one, for being the person who is like, I don't want to know or hear about any of this stuff, being the person who's also like pouring the tea and being like, oh, this one, oh, that's oh, yep, like for someone who didn't want to know or really have to deal with any of this drama, was sure willing to sit over a cup of tea and be like, so, when we were in Tucson, he's like, oh, this one, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And she's like, dang, heart, so why? Why? So that whole lovely conversation between the three of them, delightful. Absolutely loved it. Again, on par with the bonding time in the desert between Math and Kadarin. Math was like, we're gonna bond whether you like it or not. I thought I was very amused by it, and I was like, yes. None of us are traumatized as children. No, who us? Nah. Kadarin wasn't sent to a mage school. Brenna wasn't taken in by a witcher school. We aren't seriously traumatized from our schools and childhoods. Nah, it's fine. And then Master's Math.
And it's not like Math is, projecting his own issues with being sent away as a young child
Yeah,
to his magical
right?
exposure onto another magical caster in any way, shape, or form.
No, not at all.
Perhaps, no, not at all. Not at all. It'd be so weird.
Also, trying to describe the Lord Math experience to Eleanor and realizing that you can't, and just saying that it's an experience.
Thank you for that drop, by the way.
You're welcome. Have you survived the Lord Math experience? We have 2 more episodes to find out. Also, if Math survives the Lord Math experience, a lot could happen. And our turtle strategy working for now. That's also good. I like my soldiers being competent. It's very nice. Good job, guys. Keep up the hard work. You little NPCs out there. Can't wait for all sorts of things next week. Whew, I'll be long distancing it, so I'm gonna be on the laptop and hope everything goes smoothly, but it should. So you could find me in the meantime at Love because that's me on my channel. Hopefully tomorrow. Our GM has not been feeling well this weekend for the new batch, so we'll see. We will hopefully have a game of Mondays in Exandria at the new batch. If not, who knows? Tuesdays are off week from Stargate, so next week for Stargate Flames of Hope. And then on Sunday for more of this. Very excited.
Very excited. Very excited. Thank you again for being here. Thank you, everyone watching, whether home or on YouTube. I appreciate each and every one of you. I see you. I see all those comments you leave. I see all of the views and likes and all those things. If you missed out on any of this, if you want to check out all of it, it's over on YouTube. It exists. You can go sign up over there, check out the VODs. They're a nice, neat playlist. Makes life easy to follow. As for me, hey y'all, you know me. I'm at Deirdre Donlin on Twitter, or PraxGorthesmia4. You can see me around here on Twitch, or Prax the Bard over on Hive, your friendly neighborhood Prax. I loved every minute of this. I loved Math. I loved Math's total dedication. And I'm sorry that I had to break GM character because it was just like, really? Really? Another character that I'm in control of, whose first name starts with A, is here intentionally to open a portal to rescue not stupid people, but rescue people. And nobody goes through her portals. Ever. That's not true.
There's only one round.
This is true. But
this time. It could have gone on longer with both people being, no, you first, no, you. So Brenna was like, I'll make this real easy for the both of y'all. I'm dragging Kadarin through, and if you don't get your ass out here, Math, I'm leaving you in the desert. Like that.
Well, here's the thing. Math's a lord, but Kadarin's a king, right? So you cannot leave the king on the field.
Finds out it's all lie.
I know. It's that ongoing problem.
Yeah.
But
Brenna's not gonna be the one to tell him.
But
that's a Kadarin problem.
Oh no, it'll be even better because somebody's gonna say something in front of Alienor and she's gonna lose her shit.
Oh yeah, that's why I also haven't told Alienor, because I want to see her face. I hope Brenna just hopes and embrace she's there for that moment.
But you have to catch it at the right time.
Yes.
Because Math knows it's a secret, so he cannot say it in public. You know what I mean?
But speaking of that, we also have new merch that has gone up. There is a brand new t-shirt in the merch store. It's I Survived the Lord Math Experience.
It's really good looking. It's in the mail for me.
Oh, okay, I'm glad. I did like the way that one turned out. I did some work on that one, and I was really kind of happy about how that one turned out. So we'll see how it works in actual physical presence.
As soon as I get it, I will wear it.
Okay,
Maybe I hope it'll be here before the last episode, because then, if I tell you, then I'll spoil it. I won't tell you.
Oh well, that's.
I will do an exciting thing. probably.
You'll do an
Okay. As
exciting
far as you
thing.
know.
Will it be a striptease
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the
yeah,
lore
yeah.
math experience?
Yes. Dang it! Now you guessed. I'll wear the T-shirt underneath my robes, and then when the time is right, I will disrobe, revealing the
See,
T-shirt.
I'm
Now-
waiting to see if either Math dies, and then I can buy the T-shirt and be it, or if Brenna dies before. If Brenna dies before Math, I can't get the T-shirt
Oh, that's
because
true.
then she won't have survived
true.
the Lord Math
It's true.
experience.
It's true.
But what if you both
true.
survive?
Then I guess I'll have to just get it as a commemorative item. Like, well, I've survived, and I suppose I will endure. Yep.
He might have gone
Also,
off somewhere else.
He's
and
just a druid. Yeah, and he's gonna go off again. He's probably made pretty mad when
He
he finds
will.
out Kadir's not royalty. He's gonna go off and I'll be like, he's gone. I survived.
What makes you think he's going to find out? Well, hold on a second though. What if Kadarn is royalty though? What if it's all true? What if it's not a lie? Hmm? We don't
Well,
know.
we'll find out.
Then Brenna will be dumbfounded. She'd be like, "You're shitting me, right?" Plowing
We
dick.
will find out. But we've got that, and then I also have a Ko-fi. If you want to help the channel, it goes towards art, it goes towards hardware, it goes to all the stuff that helps run this and keep it running. And I appreciate each and every one of you who help and support and do all of those beautiful things for this. And I appreciate each and every one of you because hey y'all, I don't know if you know this, I do all this myself. And my friends help because they're wonderful people and I appreciate each and every one of them. But not like
She does not have a crew of 20 people
I do not
behind the scenes.
I do not have a crew of 20 people behind the scenes. I do not have a wonderful investment production company that's doing all of this.
She has a crew of one, and that one is Prax.
Look, I want
She
you to
has her own
understand. Okay,
crew.
I'm gonna side note. I'm going to put something in the Zoom chat, and let's see if it actually. Okay, look, I'm going to post a very well, it's not actually a video, it's just the audio, and I will share this for everyone who solo does their own production work. Me, Lindy, Trooper, Simon, all of these small channels that do their own production work. We are all chief cook and bottle washer. And if you don't know what that song is, it's Cheetah Rivera in a show called Rink, and it is, Hawkeye does it too,
Yeah.
and it is Cheetah Rivera explaining exactly why she does it all.
And some of us get ideas and like to make way more work for ourselves than is necessary, like designing a fully functional Stargate for an opening that's going to be used less than 20 times.
Look, but we do
it anyways because we love it.
Because we love it and we do enjoy it and we want you to enjoy it as well. Speaking of enjoying it, hi, you may have also noticed that I've been doing a bunch of work, prep work for a new stream that's going to be coming up called Carousel Court. We had, if you missed it, on Thursday and Friday, we had two new guests create NPC houses. Elaine from Elaine Ryan Art created officially the most cursed house.
Oh no.
Really?
What did they do? What happened to them?
The
Who are
only
they?
reason she's not at 0 and 3 stats is because of bonus die at the end.
Wow.
Okay.
I feel very sorry for their family. How impoverished is their family? Are they okay?
No, I'm going to tell you straight up right now that literally
The only thing they have is money.
statistically this should not have happened. She rolled every single possible negative of historical event on the chart.
Ooh.
That is
Wow.
not statistically possible, and she did it. Like, you know how... Anyways, you need to go watch... If you missed it out, you should go watch the VOD, because it's really great, and we created a beautiful tragic romance story for this Selkie and her family, and drama and beautifulness. And Elaine is a beautiful, beautiful artist. If you don't know who she is Elaine Ryan Art on Twitter and various places. And then on Friday, we had Eugenio, DM Jazzy Hands, came over and helped me build another house, bring some beautiful traditional native Mexican culture to Carousel Court, Beautiful, beautiful
Yes.
family that's not quitely as badly cursed.
Not quite. Oh boy.
There are a lot of
Poor
cursed
houses.
families. Pope, I guess, took everybody's good rules.
Me and Pope. I was coming up glory most of the time.
Yeah, and then Pope rolled.
Oh, Pope is even better than oh my gosh, Pope.
Pope is
Oh.
statistically
Pope
right.
was funny. He's like, Pope was like, it won't be good. It'll be worse. It's okay. It's fine for these first 10 rolls, but it'll get worse later. Nah, Pope. Yes.
Good job.
But yes, if you missed any of those, you should go check them out on YouTube because they're all going to be posted up there, and they're beautiful, wonderful things. There will be two. There will be two more maybe three, definitely two more guests. Not this coming week, but the week after. And then we have one more player house. Our wonderful one more player will join us for that. Spoilers. But you will find me next tomorrow with Trooper and Pope, and that house is everything to lose. Literally. With Trooper and Pope and Simon for Montreal by Night, where it is hashtag not the Ravnos' fault in any way, shape, or form. And then on Saturday, we will be back here for the penultimate episode of A Song of Agapia's Fortune. They are inside the mountain now. There's a lich that they're trying to find. And apparently a ghost dragon with a Death Knight rider has disappeared. And then Sunday for the penultimate episode of Witcher Roads Home. And I love every minute of you guys in this story and the way this works and everything that happens here. And I cannot wait. On one hand, I can't wait to see how this story ends, but on the other hand, it will be an ending, and I will have emotions. It'll be fine.
I think we all will.
We'll find out. But we should send. But other than that, check my Twitter because I post where I'm going to be, and the fun, wonderful, fabulous folks like these fine people here that I get to tell stories with and play games with. And so we should send some love out into the universe. Little Cup of Joe is playing Radiant Historia, and
That's who I'll be with next week.
yes, we're gonna go say hi to. You're gonna say hi to Joe.
Jess is amazing.
Yes, Jess is amazing. We're gonna go raid Jess. And until next time, everybody.